Hi everyone, my name is Bruce, and today we are playing with my not high level campaign in my own cobbled together, designed D100 bastardized system of joy that I will forever be running after I am through with that high level campaign mishmash of rules of shit that Paizo eked out on us when 4E was the other choice, the other mainstream choice. So, anyway, at the joy of this day, Saturday, the 17th of May, I believe. Yep. We have with us Mr. Nerdy Ogre.
Howdy, howdy.
We have from our Sandpoint Northern Command, the Crafting Gamer.
Hello.
And our representative from Arkansas, the ever lovely Janet from another planet.
Hello.
Absent today, for only this time, is Six Nations 31 Kings, and his bastardized character sheet will be in my hands,
Hopefully
and I will be
temporary.
running it. He'll be back. He's doing some family labor. This is a good thing.
Yes.
I did it earlier today. I did it earlier yesterday. I did it all week. I'm sorry if I'm not in the best of moods. I should be in a great mood because I'm here. So, off to the game, and here we go. You guys are standing in the cavern. Janet, what's your John's name?
William.
Okay. I don't mean to call him a John, but
Yes, you do. But yeah, William.
okay. William kind of takes a position to where he's trying to stand in front of you. And you notice that recently he's just started to move a lot easier wearing his chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
So he's right there in front of you, and he kind of gives you a worrisome look. He's like, you know what we're dealing with? And all about this time, you all hear this terrible moaning sound.
Like a woman moaning or a creature?
You have no idea.
Let's see here. I have knowledge engineering. Would that help?
Go ahead, make a roll for that.
Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. All right. Forgot to grab my character earlier, so. And that is engineering. Okay.
It sounds kind of like this.
97.
97. You're pretty certain that you're dealing with some form of aberration.
Total. No joy.
That's the sound you hear. Pretty freaky sound. It's some form of aberration. It could be a type of undead, but you're pretty certain it's an aberration.
I turn to the rest and say, let's get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
I literally turn to the party and say, hey, we need holy stuff.
Holy water.
I'm pretty sure holy symbols will.
What about
I'm
holy
trying to
shit?
look. Let's see. Do I have a staff or anything?
Like the sound continues. Like whatever's making this sound, you don't hear it take a breath. You hear rocks scatter and crumble and fall, and then you see your friend Six Nations come up and over the burial or the rock fall that's over here. And as you guys are making your way over here, he says, "There's a door behind those rocks."
Is that where the moaning's coming from?
It's coming from this direction,
From behind us.
from this
Right.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we should probably go through that.
So the question is, do we want to hunt down the moaning? Let's say, do we want to hunt down the moaning so we don't potentially get tacked in the butt? Or do we want to just presume it's going to stay down there because aberrations, depending on what kind they are, don't wander too far? Some do, some don't. So question is, like I said, do we want to go hunt that thing down or do we want to check out this door?
I say we go hunt it down.
Because we'll have to do both at some point anyway,
Yeah.
so it doesn't really matter which one we do first.
Yeah, I guess
Well, I
you're
say
right.
it kind of does matter because, like you said, I don't want that thing coming up our butt and getting pinned between
Yeah.
a rock and whatever unholy abomination
Boy,
that
they
is.
scare me.
Yo.
Yeah, I guess we should go get it. Or go find out at least what it is. So we have an idea what to
Yeah.
do with it.
Let's see here. Nerdy's got a question though. Aberration. I mean, I know how aberration works. Even in Palladium, it's pretty much the same. So, question is, does everybody have a magic? Oh wait, I got spells that can handle that. Never mind. Has everyone got a magical weapon? Wait, I got spells that'll deal with that. It won't cause the bleeding effect damage, but it'll still allow you to hit the thing. Because that's the only down if we want it to bleed.
You guys are electing to go that way? All right.
Yeah. I am
Alright,
going to get my pack
check my
and pull out a
spells.
couple of vials of holy water and hand them to Sylvia.
Yeah, I want to give a bottle of holy water to William. And can I cast a spell on myself too before we go down the hallway?
What spell you want to cast, Janet?
I want to cast a shield of faith on myself.
Okay. That will last you quite a while.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, and I want to give William a bottle of holy water to put on his pouch or whatever, so he'll have it.
Armor. What does mage armor do?
How much mana is that? 2 mana to put that on myself or something?
Shield of Faith is second level spell. It's going to be 4 mana.
4. Okay, -4. I'm trying to get my paperwork set up real quick.
I'm trying to get my fucking goatee to behave itself. If I go on camera, I look like a guinea pig is on my face. I don't need that.
Yeah, because I'm down to 37 hit points
Oh no.
on my
We should have healed before we got to this point, Janet.
win. We just got out of a battle. So are we? Did we?
No, we
You
didn't.
didn't go.
All
There
that
was not a fight. There was not a fight before this, Janet. You were at the.
No,
Lonesome-
we took the time
Yeah,
to.
you took a day off, so you should have had.
Okay, well then I'll put my my full hit points then.
Yeah.
Change that. That's what
Yeah.
I try to do every time is get my stuff set back up again. I'm glad
Yeah,
I said
and-
something.
And this spell will last you 6 minutes.
Okay. Let me see.
Now, if I'm reading mage armor right, it wouldn't do me much good against an aberration.
Aberration, it would still give you the AC bonus.
Fair. All right, yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I'll go ahead and cast mage armor and
Major armor.
let's see
Hours per
here.
level.
How long? Arcane lock. We have Ragged Edge is minutes per level, but still. All right. So, how many people need a magical weapon?
I do not think my.
You have a magical axe.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Yeah.
What was
Yes,
that?
somebody's just chimed.
Yeah.
That was me. It's 2:00.
You have a cuckoo clock?
It's,
2:00 somewhere.
it's not a cuckoo clock. It's a grandfather clock.
Oh. Okay. Let me just say things. I like clocks. I don't know why. I think it's just because I've got a dick. But clocks are awesome when they have all those intricate little moving parts like that. Cuckoo
Yeah.
clocks are just a tier less cool than a grandfather clock. Either one, very cool item.
Yeah. Well, this one has great value to me.
Okay.
My mom had a cuckoo clock for many years, and my Aunt Diane gifted it to her. She got it from West Germany. Back when my uncle was serving in the army.
Well, this one was gifted to me by my grandparents.
Is it American made?
I assume so. No, actually, it's made in Japan, I believe.
I know a lot of cuckoo clocks that were made in West Germany, or at least the ones that are with any of the guys that served with my Uncle Chuck. Like, all of them got fucking multiple cuckoo clocks because that was just the thing that they could buy at the time that was something nice for their mom or grandmother. We got the family's full of cuckoo clocks.
Well, this one
Let's see here.
my grandparents got when they first got married and opened up their first banking account. And so, when I was
Have a magical weapon, or is it magical? I should say.
It is. Yeah, if I say +1 or +5, it's a magical weapon.
Because I have a bastard sword.
Okay, thank you.
How is it magic?
What's your damage on it, Janet?
2d6 plus 7.
Yeah. It normally would be 1d6 plus 7.
Okay. So it's got a magical aspect because of my my religion, I guess.
Nope, it's got a magical aspect on it because a wizard saw fit to ensorcel it.
Okay. I'm going to write that down because I always say that.
What's your to hit with that weapon?
To hit +20%.
Should be 25.
Oh, that's what I said. Remember, you said you're going to print me out or send me something to print out with all the new stuff on it. Because this is the same paper I've had since it started. And I'm just writing on it. If you saw it, it's a mess.
Hold on there.
Bruce, something I forgot to mention earlier when you mentioned you were getting ready to send things off. The sooner you send me the paint scheme you want for your Skaven, the sooner I can study it to make it a little easier to paint.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know why that popped in my head, but it did. Okay, so don't believe Sylvia has any magical weapons. I don't believe Lemmy has any magical weapons.
No, not yet.
One of our only remaining archer, I don't think has any magical weapons, but I don't think an arrow counts as an edged weapon.
All right, Janet. I got you link in the alpha test for Gilded.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
It's the updated numbers that you need.
Good. I'm gonna print it out.
Yeah. Here's your new character sheet. Have fun.
Thanks. Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Lemmy uses 2 weapons, right?
He can. He'd rather not have to resort to weapons. There's this guy named Ogre that he hangs out with. Would love to put him between the need for weapons.
Well, I just want to make sure everyone has a fair chance of hitting this thing.
You guys journey through the cavern, and it starts to the moaning sound gets more intense. Go ahead, there, Ogre.
Oh, I was going to say, what weapons were they?
What?
That you were trying to get rid of.
I'm not trying to get rid of anything. I'm tallying up how many weapons need to have ragged edge on them, so I know how much mana I'm spending.
Okay. Well, Sylvia has a pair of daggers that she has become quite lethal with.
Yeah, I remembered Sylvia having a pair of daggers, so that's 18 points of mana for her alone. Lemmy only uses one weapon, so that saves me a little bit of time, a little bit of money, a little bit of mana. I don't know where I'm going with all my words. I don't think arrows can be affected by ragged edge. Bruce could tell me otherwise, but he hasn't so far. So
they have a point, so that would be considered an edge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool. So do I have to cast it on individual arrows, or can I cast it on a quiver of arrows?
You cast on a quiver of arrows, just like a cleric would cast bless weapon.
Okay. So that's 4 times for sure. Is there anybody I'm missing?
I don't know. Did we have someone that can? Oh, they're not on.
Oh,
our
right.
team.
Your fiance Janet. Does he use an edged weapon?
He's a sword, just like I do.
Okay, and I believe that accounts for everybody.
I hope I never say the word bastard sword in this or long sword in this campaign. You either have a bastard sword, a hand and a half sword, or an arming sword, or a great sword, or flamberge. But you don't have long swords. Long swords, they dumbed down D&D back in the 70s, and they've continued to dumb it down ever since then.
Well, I mean, they have tendency to dumb down everything to appeal to the lowest common denominator.
Yeah, well, for the longest time. Yeah. So, well, for the longest time, I always thought longsword actually meant claymore, basically.
It's supposed to be hand and a half sword.
So yeah, that's 5 times I have to cast Ragged Edge. To make sure everybody can at least hit this thing. That's a huge chunk of mana.
You do have mana potions.
That is true. I do got a couple mana potions. I tend to forget I have those.
Yeah, I would use it before we walk in there down the hallway. If you're low already.
Yeah. No, I'm not low yet, but I'm about to cast Ragged Edge 5 times, which is going to cost.
Yeah, I would use it after that. It's me. Is that too loud? Me printing my paper?
No, okay. I can't even hear it.
You guys hear it? Can you guys hear my fan?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No? Yeah, I definitely need to take a couple mana potions because that just burned through half my mana.
All right, you'll want to take your mana potions
But-
kind of sparingly.
You can now hit this thing. Yeah.
You don't want to drink them all at once because
See
you
here,
get an
where is
upset
I'm
stomach.
trying to. No. Well, I have 13, but I also would want to get my hands on to begin with. If I remember correctly, potions cost more than health potions.
Does that go up or down for us?
This
Yes.
goes up. This is like a little plateau.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You guys haul yourselves up the 10-foot embankment. Quinn starts to play a song to help you guys motivate yourselves a little better. He hauls up Bandit. See, amongst your torchlight that you've got, you see a bunch of, looks like, totems scattered throughout the cave. You can't even see how far away stuff is. This cavern's quite huge.
Yeah, it looks giant.
And more importantly, the sound of whatever it is even more pronounced in here.
Like an echo.
With the echo.
How high is the ceiling seem to be?
Ceiling is kind of high, about 10 and 12 feet high.
Okay.
You have debris scattered around here.
For GM's knowledge, I got a good enough off of one mana potion that I recovered half. Oh, sorry.
No, you've got some of these totems here, and around the area you've got like scattered bits of like trash, like a leather strap over here, and then you see that there's like a broken breastplate over here. Roberto is peering out, and he says, "This is an orc burial site." The entire time you're hearing that, you guys just hear a.
Great.
Quinn, he's like, let's. He starts to play some tunes on his mandolin, and as Roberto just starts to retch, Roberto made it. He kind of gets that look on his face like he's sickened, but he swallows his vomit. Are you okay, Roberto? Asks Sylvia. He's like, I was feeling bad, but the bard. That's all I can say. Quinn kind of gives a knowing nod. Quinn's like, if we can find whatever the fuck is making this noise, if we can put it to rest, we can stop, and I can rest my fingers. But I'm willing to play for about 20 minutes. I haven't done anything all day. So you guys kind of bunch around Quinn.
Now let's see. Let's see if a little bit of magic will draw it out. I throw a light to the other side of the room.
All right. See rusted lamps, bits of leather, broken pieces of armor.
Oh, that didn't seem to attract it.
Are we certain this is a burial site and not a sacrificing site?
If it's a sacrifice site, then maybe uh, that would also explain, because I've never seen orc ruins like this. Usually, it's more contained, more chaotic. But this is really like this was a big group, and they're gone now.
Yeah. Well, either way, I was going to suggest. Either way, I was going to suggest Izabusi about consecrating the ground here, either before or after we kill the ghost.
If I
Whatever.
if I consecrate the ground now, just go towards the center of the room and do that, would it
Good.
really piss off something?
If it's an undead creature, you're going to piss off everything.
Okay. So do you want me to try doing it now, or
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, hun.
no? I'm talking to the other people in my group. Do you guys think I should try it now, or wait to find out for sure what we're up against?
Well, the big thing is if we can't draw it out, kill it anyway. It'll just keep haunting us.
Yeah, I guess I'll do my. Is it a
there's
spell
plenty of-
called consecrate, right? You pray over the in the room.
You see, looks like a
Because there's plenty of intelligent. Sorry.
there's something over here, and I'm just going to use this little handy dandy mushroom to
Okay.
represent the pile of discarded rags that's over there. And that's the one thing that you notice that Roberto is like really focusing on right now. He's looking at that thing, and he's just giving it the fucking stink eye.
Well, better be safe than sorry. I'll cast Burning Hands on it. Actually, I don't want to be that close.
Yeah,
Wait, what is the
kind
range
a
of fuck
close
Burning
range
Hands?
spell. I mean, if you want to get within 15 feet of it, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Crafting Gamer. Crafting Gamer, give me a plus 55, a D100 roll.
All right. Yeah, let's go with my green dice. 53.
Okay. You notice that the discarded pile of rags turns into something rather animated. You guys, I'm not having you roll your initiative die, but I'm going to go around the table and I'm going to ask you guys, what are you doing? Because I don't have a cloaker fig. I'm going to use this snail figurine, a new release from Reaper, as the monster of the moment. Flady, you want in?
Flady.
Been a while, man.
Flady.
Oh, right. Well, we're on quick intermission. I am, so you know, Bruce, I only took one of those mana potions.
Okay.
Because I got a decent amount of that one.
Okay. Then you, what you could do is, if you so choose, what are you going to do next?
I'd rather not be within striking distance, because if this thing is like the version that Palladium has, it's going to strangle me the moment I get within striking distance.
It's a cloaker. Just tell you,
Fireball is almost a flash in the pan compared to what I'm hoping to do to it.
A cloaker is ray-like creature. It's about maybe 8 to 12 feet tall, or big. They're an aberration, and they look like a manta ray, and they've got the ability to fly. They can cover ground real quick.
Oh, lovely.
But the thing that scares you is that when they get a hold of you, they just engulf you and wrap you up in a nice big hug, and then they just start to devour you until you're part of it.
Oh, lovely.
You're a part of me, Purina
In
Patel.
that case, I'm definitely going to keep my distance. Does Fireball feel more advantageous than something like Magic Missile?
Well, which one's more effective? Do you think would be more effective?
Fireball. Problem is being an aberration.
Well, what's the difference between fireball and
Like some aberrations, yeah, like some aberrations are completely immune to cold. Some are completely immune to fire. Some are completely immune to this. Aberrations are it's just as wide varying as interplanar, extraplanar beings. I don't think this thing is immune to fire because it doesn't have any. Bruce didn't describe it as
No.
fiery, but you never know. All right, in that case, I want to hit it with Fireball.
All right, so you'll be doing that on what initiative? What's your speed factor for Fireball?
See here,
8, 9?
Fireball is
9? Okay.
9 seconds.
9!
9!
Janet, what do you plan on doing?
Well, I think I'm going to cast. In 1 second. I'm trying to find it. I always have trouble finding my stuff. Let me look at the book real quick. I think I want to do Holy Smite. If I'm close enough. I think I am. Just give me 1 second. I can't remember all my numbers, for my spells. I'm terrible at looking stuff up. Here it is. Okay, it says radius burst 20 feet. So am I close enough?
What are you trying to do?
Holy Smite. It says range medium 100 feet plus 10 foot per level.
I mean, if you actually want to burn the you're not able to cast that spell just yet.
Oh, I'm not? I thought I had it from last time.
No. You
Okay.
need. I think you have do you have it on scroll?
Hold on, let me look at my scrolls real quick.
Is that a scroll?
I don't think so, but let me look.
Yeah, the Holy Smite's a little bit beyond your.
I know
You're
she
able
got
to
it.
cast.
No, I don't have that as a spell on a
Okay.
scroll.
That'll be in a couple levels.
Damn
You're
it.
6 right now. You'll get that at night. Oh,
I don't-
level? Yeah.
I don't see
That's
anything else.
Game before
At
last.
7th level, you'll get
Then,
that.
Well, I don't see. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to not do anything and wait and see if it does attack.
Do you remember? Then does anybody remember what scroll Janet got
I
before?
thought you got some scrolls last game.
Didn't Janet get a scroll before fighting the hobgoblins? Yeah, same here.
All I have is.
Are you sure you guys didn't get some scrolls and forgot to write them down, Janet?
It says I have. Hold on, I'm trying to read them all.
looking in the loot.
And I got 6 pages here, and it's a scribbly handwriting, so I'm trying
Okay.
to read. Let's see. I have daylight scrolls, but I don't think that will really help me. This. And then I have, where is it? Bless. I guess I'll do bless. That'll give everybody a +1, right?
Yeah.
I'll just do that.
Plus, yeah, everybody gets a +5 to hit and a +5 versus their fear, which will help you out because this thing is going to start doing a different type of moan.
Okay. Well, everybody, make sure you put that down. Where did I put my pencil? Hold up.
Oh,
Oh,
and I gotta roll, see if it continues moaning after. Roll me for Roberto
+5.
crafting. I need you to roll me 3 dice 6 and add 8.
And that's 7, right? It's 7
He's got a new chair.
for mana for my blessed.
Your blessed spell is 4 mana.
Okay, 4. I don't know why I keep coming with 7.
7 might be the speed factor for the casting.
Okay, that's probably it. All right, I'm done. And William is just gonna be on the ready with his sword to
Okay.
fight whatever comes at us.
He attacks on 9.
Okay, so 9
What would you say the plus was, Bruce?
plus
3
5.
dice 6 plus 8.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about me.
+8. That is 26 then.
All right, here's the die roll. So let's see if the moan can continue going on. Ooh. Probably not going to continue moaning. The moaning stops.
That's good.
Not really. It means it's getting ready to do something else. At least that's what I would think.
No, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Hope I'm wrong.
Oh, I did
Go ahead.
find a note on hand loot that says pick up some divine scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Could have sworn we already did that, which is why I'm a little confused when Janet says she doesn't have any.
I don't remember when the last time we went to town. I don't remember going shopping to get anything. I just remember us giving the information and then us getting asked to do another job. That's all I
know
remember.
this sounds like I'm too much of a control freak, but I don't like the idea of how Pathfinder and Hero Labs make it too easy for players to just buy fucking magic items like they're on a goddamn. It's a weekly provisional trip to Kmart.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself, Paizo. I
Well,
can't
I'm just
wait
saying,
till-
I didn't write it down because I don't remember going and buying anything.
Yeah.
Because I normally do. I got my money.
Well, no, I don't think it was the last game. I think it was like the game before.
The game before.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't think it was I think it was like the game before, or maybe the game before that, when we did actually have a chance to do some shopping.
Okay.
I mean, the note is pretty high up in the list, like it's been there a while.
If you got to charge this thing, Ogre, you're going to add like a +2 to your speed factor of 11. I haven't heard you say you set your axe on fire yet. You want to do that first?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And Quinn will continue to play for bonuses. Janet, you and
William.
William are right there.
Okay.
Okay. On 5, which is the quickest reaction you guys have, your X, you move up a little bit and command your X to catch on fire. What's your next action there, Nerdy?
Charge in and start whacking at it.
Okay. So,
Didn't get all dressed up for nothing.
oh, I understand that.
Can I ask a question real quick before we go to the next player?
Yeah.
Do I have the spell Divine Favor or not?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I was making sure I have a tab on it. That's what I make sure because I thought I had a tab on the other one, but all right, make sure I have that.
Yeah, Holy Smite's a good spell. Just as a spell you get at 7th level.
Okay, 7th. Yeah, this one's only a 4, so I do have this one. Okay. Make sure before I.
Divine Favor costs you 4. It'll be a speed factor of 7 as well.
Okay.
Okay, the Axon gets lit on fire, and then he sets himself to charge. That'll happen on 16. Sylvia kind of watches you to time her effectiveness to be based around what you're doing. So what I'm saying is that she's not going to move until you get in motion there, Ogre. Then you guys hear Janet cast Bless.
Yeah.
And she steps forward just a little bit, and everybody gets a +5 to hit, a +5 to save versus fear. On 9. Oh, wait, Janet, what are you doing after Bless?
I'm going to have my sword ready to defend myself.
Okay, so you're readying an action?
Yep.
All right. You're going to be completely ready to defend yourself on 12.
12. All right. Same for William.
William was actually going to charge after it on 11.
Okay. Because I thought it said at 9, I said he would have his sword ready to defend himself.
On 9, he'll be attack. He was wanting to attack. He's got speed factor 9. At 9, ye old wizard, roll me a touch attack on your D percentile.
Yep.
As you fling a bead of fiery force.
Okay. Touch. Wait, that's my defense. Yes. I don't think I got any. Well, I got that +5. I know that. So with the +5, I know I have that 70.
Yeah, you
I don't
connect.
know if I get any other bonuses than that.
Hey, now, a big billowing fireball
Right.
like dances right in front of poor Roberto's face. Roll me damage, Mr. 6 die 6.
Right. Oh, right. 6.
I might have to go get me a cup of coffee. I'm starting to yawn. Oh, it's terrible.
All right.
I'll be right back.
This. Cute. 16, 24, 5, 26, 27. 28 points of damage. don't have any bonuses of that, do I? Is it just straight damage? Yeah, it's just straight damage, no bonuses. Okay. So it's crap, I need to re-read. 16, 20, 24, 28. Okay, just making sure. Bruce sank into the void.
Hello? Okay.
Hello?
I hear you now.
Sorry about that. My I don't know why it muted itself. That's weird. Okay, Restream. You have one more chance. Other than that, off the Rumble Studio. Okay. See a big fiery explosion. How many dice exploded there? Crafton? Two?
2.
Okay. You see the cloaker is not.
And then I immediately turn around and roll 2 1s.
It happens. That does happen. They are susceptible to this. I'll show you what you're fighting here. That way you guys have an idea of what this thing looks like.
That's both better and worse than what I was picturing in my head.
Oh, yeah. And you can wrap that entire body around you and just start choking the life out of you. Not fun. If you've ever played the game Dragon's Lair, there's like 50 different animations. I think the animators at Don Bluth Studios, or maybe Don Bluth himself, just had a constriction fetish because every time Dirk the Daring died, it seemed like he was getting choked by something or getting hugged by something or getting webbed up by something. Oh, look, it's more tentacles. Thank you, Dirk the Daring. Sorry. Okay. So what are you doing after that, Crafting?
Well, with everyone getting close now, I can...
Magic
I'll
missile.
probably hit... Yeah, but see, I'll probably hit somebody with lightning bolts. My best option is magic missile. I can pinpoint that.
The ghost of Bilius Maximus would say, magic missile. Okay. So
I was talking and my mic was off.
my fucking mic did the same fucking thing. What's your speed factor in magic missile? Is that 7 or 6?
I think that one's... Yeah, that's 7.
Okay.
That's good.
On 11, William charges as hard as he can. Does he have this? No.
Do I need to roll for him?
No, he's not going to make it. Actually, as he's moving forward, the cloaker's moving forward to grab Roberto. And William does this really cool intercept. Yield cloaker tries to grab a hold of Roberto. And I don't think that's going to do it. Roberto is ducking, dodging, weaving. He looks like an F-16 given away from like 8 Sam sites. No, not gonna cookie. And then Janet, roll me for William. Give me a die roll.
For his percentage or his hit?
For us to hit.
48.
Okay. He does not hit. His weapon, as spirited as he is, he actually no. Yeah, he does hit. Between the bard and the bless, and let me get.
Oh, and I didn't add that. I'm sorry. Can you put that in the on the what is it called?
Ticker tape.
Yeah, the ticker tape. Put that on there for me so I'll remember. I'm sorry, I have bad memory. And it's a 10%.
Oh,
all right.
Well, in that case, I rolled a 75 when I thought I saw.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I always forget that.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I still managed to hit, but I thought it was only 5%.
Bard.
All right. So you get a plus 10 and plus 5. So he goes in.
Is that a hit then?
He charges in as hard as he can, and that is a hit.
Awesome. So do I roll for the hit points? I mean, and which one do I roll if I do?
Oh, you're gonna roll a die 6, and you're gonna add his plus
Die
3.
6. Okay, so it's 5 total. So I rolled a 2.
And William looks to swing again. Quinn backs up 5 feet. This is kind of deadly. Bandit, barking. Crafting. Go ahead and roll me D percentile for Roberto.
Mm-hmm. 69.
Okay. With his that's his roll just to hit. He gets plus 55 off that crossbow or that longbow. So again, roll me 3 dice 6 and add 8.
Mm-hmm. $23.
All right, the poker is profusely bleeding from the couple wounds it's got. How many dice?
Oh, this thing has blood?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a brownish ichor that comes out of it. It's not natural blood, it's an aberration.
Well, it probably hasn't even been 10 seconds yet, so it wouldn't take the first bit of bleeding damage yet.
No, we're on second 11 right now.
Yeah. And it did get hit till, I think, 7. So the bleeding effect, if it lives long enough, wouldn't take effect till at least 17.
Okay. Isabel, as you watch your beloved charge at this thing, you see him bravely stab at it, and his weapon, carrying the inertia along the slashing edge, manages to penetrate through its thick hide, and you see brownish ichor get out of the monstrous creature. you are good to go. Did you want to charge next? I mean, if
Yes,
it's not going
I
to come
wanna-
after you right now.
I want to go up next to William and try to attack
All right.
the creature or whatever it is,
We'll get
apparition.
it there.
On when?
18.
18. Okay.
All right. On 13, Ogre.
That'd be me.
Yep. You start to charge it on 11, and Sylvia will spring to action. But first, I need to roll for an attack on William. And ouch. You see a small blood spray as it bites at William's offending. Ouch, poor guy. Well, William, you got your break in. Go ahead and make your attack on it. Ogre.
Okay. Alrighty. 71. Let's see. Well, that's a hit. 116.
Oh God, yeah.
Damage. 1d6, 2d8, plus 9.
Yeah.
How much does the flame?
From what I can tell on here, your damage should be 3d8 plus a d6 for the fire,
Okay.
and then you add 4 because you haven't said you started raging yet.
All right. Okay. Let's see. That's 13, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27. 27. Do I add the plus 10 from the bardic performance and divine bonus to damage?
No, that not for damage.
That's just a hit and all that. Okay.
That's just a hit.
So that's 27.
All right, you take a lot of the wind out of the ogre's flaps. Sylvia comes around the front of it and it snaps at her impotently. Go ahead and roll for her. Sylvia's attack should be 2 rolls of 25%.
Say that again?
She has 2 rolls at 25% plus.
Oh, okay.
1,500. So with your die roll, it's going to be plus 40.
All right. That's I got an 83 on one and a 4 on the other. Plus the 25.
Yeah, the one that you rolled the 83 on, that hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll me a die 6 plus 2 die 8, add 1.
Okay, 13, 14, 15. 21.
All right. She plunges her weapons into the heart of the thing, and you see the creature fall over, and William just completely eviscerates it, not allowing a university to get a hold of it and study it.
Good.
Your
The
whiz is a little
horrible thing
disappointed.
dies. Go ahead, crafting.
I would have said your whiz is a little disappointed, but see another one again.
Yeah, that seemed kind of anticlimactic there. Makes me nervous. I always get nervous whenever they go down easy.
Well, I really don't know what to say about the rest of that. I'm sorry. I mean, I feel like I run a really good module, but
No.
sometimes like the party does the right things, and the damage output you guys have is really good.
Yeah. I'm not saying you're making it too easy. I'm just saying, sometimes you get those encounters where they go down like that, and then
Something huge steps in.
I'm not upset if that thing went down like a Turkish prisoner getting folded in a prison. Okay, Janet, you're going to roll the perception for our absent buddy, Lemmy.
And that's with percentile, right?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll for that.
Oh. I rolled a 21. Jeez. Sorry. It's not very good.
Okay. It's all right. Could be a lot worse. Go ahead, give me a roll perception for Sylvia as your two rogues go cover the entire room. So I can redo his character sheet because her sheet was really sharp.
What is that? That big pond or a hole?
No. This is the entire cavern
Oh, okay.
that you're in.
I rolled a 20 for her. And you sent me her sheet at one point, and I can't find it.
You guys watch your two roguish friends move around the cavern, and you see that Lemmy spies a door. He examines it for a minute. He says, "I'll come back to this." Bunch of orc grave sites. Roberto continues to examine some of the orc inscriptions, and after a few minutes, he says, "They're the green hand orcs. I've never heard of these orcs before, but we're not from here, so that might be the reason." And as you continue to press, Sylvia does notate there's two doors over here set into the limestone walls. You have a door here, two doors there, passageway leading out. He says, "Will do. My current is to Delmonico steak from the local butcher, but due to finances, it's understandable. Chicken and pork, as I hate cheap steaks." Hold on to that thought, lady.
Uh-oh. You gonna show them your dried meat? Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Yeah, what type of came with this beef. We didn't talk about our meat.
It's the meat that can't be beat.
Dude, this is just like regular select steak, okay? And it's about a pound and 400 of a pound. It's $1.89. You get 2 little pieces of chuck eye steak. Not the biggest, but you know what? For breakfast, holy shnikes. Amazing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like good breakfast steak. Pan fried ones, pan seared. Yum. I'd eat them.
Yeah, I'm not much of a meatitarian. I'll eat steak, but it doesn't thrill me like a lot of people.
I love meat.
We love you, Janet. Damn,
I
Of
love
course,
meat.
one of my absolute favorite dishes. Sorry,
Go ahead.
I kind of have to admit one of my absolute favorite dishes is taking cheap steak, stripping it, and then coating it and frying it. It's called finger steaks where I live. You don't deep fry it. You just fry it in a skillet, but it's really good. That is basically a pure meat dish, and it's one of my favorite dishes in the world.
You call it finger fried because you're gonna pick it up and eat it with your fingers?
Finger steaks, but because it's
Oh.
about the size and shape of a finger.
Oh, okay.
That you do eat it with your fingers.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was gonna say.
the fork seems kind of like a waste, honestly.
I don't know. I think it tastes better when it comes off your finger and you get to lick your finger when you're done. Especially if it's good, really good meat.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know who invented finger steaks, but I was always told that it was a way to make cheap steak better.
Whatever, as long as it tastes good.
Oh, it does. Maybe next time I get paid, I'll see about getting some finger steaks. Now I'm getting hungry.
I know, me too. I just had a roll of some cherries and little pieces of cheese and pepperoni. And it was delicious. Now I'm having some coffee because I was starting to get sleepy. I was like, oh, I shouldn't eat all that good meat. It makes you tired.
Yeah, dude. Like for $10, like that's the average price of those packages of steaks. That they're a very affordable way to have good beef in your diet, and you're not hurting yourself. You're not trying to falsify something like, oh, I can't afford good meat. No, you can. You just didn't know about it. A lot of people don't know about chuck eye steak. It's only sold at like places like Kroger or a butcher shop because they have butchers there. Sam's won't do it because that's not the popular cut. They only get the popular cuts at Sam's. They don't get fucking proper amounts of good beef. Okay. So I got to notate some stuff because underneath a discarded rusty shield, you happen to find something. And from what it looks like, there's a bag of silver, a garnet ring with some sort of sigil in it, 3 arrows, and an iron scroll case.
And it's right
We ain't
near
touching nothing until Janet consecrates this ground.
Okay.
I thought I already did that at the beginning.
I am totally. No, we got attacked before you could.
Oh. Okay,
You were
well,
going
See, here's the thing. I'm totally afraid of a Native American style curse here, where if you touch any of the offerings, you're like cursed for the rest of your life, and there is nothing that'll save you.
well, Can I do that now, Bruce?
Yeah.
Since we're not in battle, I want to do I guess concentrate on the cave that we're in.
Okay.
I'll have to do it a couple times, Bono.
Yeah.
Walk around and do it, around the whole room.
You have to do a couple
Yeah, I was
treatments
gonna
of
say,
it.
because I don't think it spreads that far. Let me look and see how far it spreads.
And for those who are curious why I'm so afraid of a Native American style curse, they're very similar to Jewish and Japanese ghosts. Once you're cursed with a Native American curse, you can't get rid of it. Cure curse will not heal you. The best you could do is transfer the curse to somebody else.
Let's see. It says.
Oh, and with Native Americans, there's also the possibility of generational curses too.
It says that it's in 20-foot radiuses, and it lasts 2 hours per level. And I'd have to do it, and it's a level 2, so that means it's 2 mana each time, right?
Yep.
Okay. How big is this room so I can know how much mana I have to use?
You do your first casting and you realize you probably don't want to do it again because you're not going to be in there that long, you think? Just to give you an idea of how big a 20-foot radius is.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do it right. I'm going to do it right where we are so I can make sure I covered the shield and everything that we found.
Yeah.
So that's minus
Sounds
2.
good.
I'm going to take 2 mana off of there real quick.
You don't feel like this stuff is bad. You can see like a faint blue outline around the arrowheads of these 3 arrows you get.
Mm-hmm.
And within the scroll case, Sylvia looks at it. She pops it open. And a piece of parchment's in it. She fingers it out. She's got real small fingers. It's nice. She pulls out the parchment, and it's written in Westerling. It says, "Roland, please wait at the Drake. Matters to attend to the south. Yes. Sorry about the map, but Bayanga has a copy anyway." On the other side is a series of dots and lines. And there's a large arrow that says keys. On another line, another note says orcs. Another arrow says lake. Last arrow points to another spot saying pillars, good resting place. I'll get that map drawn up for you here in a bit.
So does anybody have whatever skill you have to be able to understand what all he said on that scroll?
Nope.
Because that would be under appraise, isn't it?
More like knowledge geography.
Knowledge geography. I don't have that.
Your friend does. You met my friend Mongoose.
Well, we'll have to ask Mongoose if he can read that and give us an idea of what this guy was doing. So we'll know why he was here, maybe why he was killed.
Holy shit, there it is. I didn't even realize I had that skill. All because it's never popped up before. Worst part is this is a handwritten sheet. I'm not using a document. So you really think I'd remember having that skill?
I'm not gonna beat you up, okay? You're good. As much of a punishing DM that I am, and I do feel like I am a DM that's hard to play with sometimes because I just expect you to get good. I do understand that you're people and you got things going on throughout the week and you have stuff to do. I get it.
Yeah, especially where I'm on technically forced retirement. I try not to waste I try to waste as little time as possible by doing things, either chores or, in this case, right, especially lately, it's been trying to get good enough at painting I can actually do custom paint jobs. I know technically I can do that at any level, but I'd like to be able to do display pieces so I can actually do. If someone asks, "Hey, do you do displays?" Yes. It's like if Janet ever gets around to buying the spider I sent her on Discord, I'll be displaying up to that to display level, displaying that up to display level, painting that up to display level.
Yeah, hopefully within the next.
Of course, I might just get impatient and buy it for Janet because I'm sorry, what?
Don't get impatient. I said I should be able to do something like that within the next few months.
Yeah. Well, if you need me to resend the link, just let me know.
I will. I think I have it.
It should still be in your Discord. It's a matter of it getting buried.
Yeah, but it was in our DMs, right?
Yeah. So I guess it is just a matter of scrolling back far enough.
Yeah. But yeah. Bruce, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. But you
I
weren't-
just I had to draw out the map that you found. 3 keys, orcs, pillars, good resting place, lake. Good luck with that. Have fun. Have fun storming the castle.
You think
And
it'll
it said-
work?
Do you guys remember what he said? 3 keys. What was it?
Use parchment. You can look at it right now. It says 3 keys, then pillars, good resting spot. Over here's orcs.
So basically, it sounds like he made a map of this room that we're in before he died. Because he was going to take it with him for later or something for some reason. Maybe. What do you guys think?
Sounds like it.
There's pillars in this room. So
I don't know.
did
My
he
internet
mean?
just flipped out, so I didn't hear anything you said. It right up to what do you think?
Well, I was just saying, these look like pillars. I thought he said these were pillars in here, and then he said,
Not in here. These are burial sites for orcs.
"Oh,
Orc,
okay."
orc, orc, orc.
So basically, then the map he's made is what's in these caverns down here. So if this is the resting sites, then we need to follow the map and try to take us to the different locations that's on there and see if we can find whatever he was talking about, the good resting place or something. Is there anything else on there that you guys think we should look at, or does it not help us at all?
Yeah, the good resting place would be the place to start. Give us a fallback point.
Yeah. So, just saying. Because I thought you said those were pillars.
Nope. They're like mounds or little tiki.
Oh, they're
monuments.
burial. They're like burial graves or whatever.
Yep.
Mounds. Okay. All right.
Okay, so you have these 3 doors here. You have a doorway to the south. Which way shall you go?
I guess we should probably do what Nerdy Org always says: go to the right, start to the right, or something. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah.
So it sounds like a good idea to me.
Always make right turns.
I'm just going to say that nobody ever died methodically from going to the right. In this room that you find here,
Well, the thing is if you always like make when exploring a new cavern or something like that, and you always make right turns, you'll never get lost. Because if you ever get to a point where like you have to turn back or you think you're lost, you turn around, you head back the way you came, and all you have to do is make nothing but left turns.
Mm-hmm.
a crude mound of dirt with probably the remains of an orc inside it. This is a 20-foot high room. It's got totems, skulls on spears, necklaces of fangs. Ominous and foreboding warnings, but they're the feathers have kind of withered off some of the sprues. These orcs are no longer here.
Physically.
You note that there's like a crude sarcophagus dedicated to the works of one dead orc chieftain.
All right. So what we doing?
Always going to the right.
Well, I generally agree with you, but that's not going to help in this situation. Are we just going to ignore this? Or are we going to take a little looky-loo?
He's going to see if there's any traps. Janet, roll me a D percentile.
A 53. Do I get to put anything with it?
He discovers that there was a trap, but it's been disarmed many moons ago. Then he starts to move, and he's trying to get the lid off of it. Sylvia comes over, Quinn, the 3 of them, the smallest people in your party, push the lid off of this thing. And underneath it, you have a final resting place of a dead orc chieftain. There's a little bitty piece of parchment. Lemmy, seeking fame and fortune. I don't see any traps on it. He grabs it and reads, "The items that you seek are now in the vault of Lauren Care."
Do we know who this is?
Roll me a percentile, and this is for the bard, Quinn.
Already.
Ooh. Oh,
78.
All right, going to bounce and lay down for a bit before my food shopping. I hope to catch you later tonight. Brother, have a great evening. Be safe on your endeavor out to buy food, and keep your head on a swivel. More importantly, take care of yourself. Damn it. I hate trying to tell you, like, medically, don't hurt yourself. Please. It was good to have Lady bounce in here. Much rather have him play, but I know his business, and he's got to be out for a bit. Okay. Well, the bard looks kind of distant, and he says, "That's a name of legend and renown. Apparently, he's a drow elf wizard that used to be the bane of tombs and everything else. Like, he was a real bandit, a tomb raider. And apparently, he would clean out anything that he wanted. No,
Well, we didn't
Go ahead.
technically.
no, go ahead.
I was about to say, technically, we didn't come down here for any tomb or treasure. So, unless we have a direct reason to confront him, I don't think we need to really care.
That's fair.
He beat us to it. Whoop-de-doo.
Well, apparently he was
We were hired to explore this place, so we're getting paid either way.
this guy is like the bastard of the bastards. He is an amazing tomb raider. He's got a lair somewhere. He's got so many decades of work that he's probably turned himself into an elder lich or something. But that is the mark that this was a well-known place to loot and plunder.
Yay.
Yeah.
You leave that area, and then you start going down this passageway here to your right. And this, for about 200 feet, it's kind of level, but then it starts snaking about and making some serious descent. When you guys have gone a quarter mile and there's not anything more but maybe a few footsteps here and there that are long past, and you can barely see in like some muddy spots where limestone is starting to form little stalagmites. Both Sylvia and Lemmy will tell you, they're like, I think we're going down. I think this passageway leads to the Netherdark or the Nether Deeps or the Underdark or whatever you call that place deep below where Dugar and Drow and Illithids and other things fight for conquest. Thankfully, they're all down there, along with beholders, and they never quite get enough power to establish themselves and then look upwards to conquer the lands above, hopefully. Oh, can't forget the Aboleth. The Aboleths are down here, too. We keep going down here, I think we're going to find another Deeps. If you want to do it, we can. We can mark it on our map. This is a place that goes into the Underdark. And we can tell Boris, because he'd be very interested in this. And he'd probably be happy to buy some lumber and wall it up. But if we keep going down, we're probably going to go into something that's over our head. Like we're going to watch a big monstrous thing with purple skin and tentacles rip out Isabeau's face and eat her brain.
Yeah, I'm
What? You don't want to go down there for big giddy?
Big titty drow elf chicks, no.
Neither do I, technically.
I could find big titty elf chicks on Instagram or Reddit, and I could get far more for far less, and only have to go to the doctor afterwards. So you guys make your way up here. You notate in your diaries that this area is definitely an entrance to the Underdark, or the Netherdeep. We're going to call it the Netherdeep. After a thorough investigation, you find 2 other orc tombs of lesser orc warriors. Again, Lauren Kerr made away with the goods, and he left you a handy little note saying, "These are in my lair. Thank you." And thus concludes your exploration of the underground area of Lonesome Drake. You get upstairs.
We haven't gone yet.
Say again? Oh, this way here? Yes, yes. So, you guys get over that. And inside this room is a finished room with shelves all the way around. There's even some items on these shelves. Uh-oh, somebody dropped. Welcome back, Crafty. Inside this room, there's over 100 books on the shelves.
There you go.
And they're written primarily in some form of dialect of under whatever. There's a few books in Drow, Elvish, Dwarven runes, even Westerling. All of these books deal with the Netherdeep and the history. Looking around the dry historical texts.
I wonder if the owner of the inn would be.
What? If the owner of the inn would be what? Hello? Crafting?
Hello? Hello?
I can hear you, Ogre.
Sorry. Everything is robotic for me.
Okay. You kind of bounced for a minute. Crafting, Lenny presents you a small little journal amongst all the dry texts. Only the first 5 pages of it have writing, and the remaining 100 or so is written blank. But it's written in like some sort of Elvish dialect.
Awesome. I will take it graciously.
Once you get upstairs, Regis pulls you aside and he says, "Okay, how'd you guys do?"
You're not going to like it. We found clear indications that the main tunnel down there leads straight to the Underdark.
When it comes up, serve you guys water. I have a box that you pour ice out of. And she opens the box again. If you're looking at it with any sort of like detect magic, there's a enchantment on the box to keep it cold. And then she goes sets it in the kitchen. It's a nice box. It takes about 2 hours to make roughly 2 pounds of water turn into ice. Excuse me, about 10 pounds of water turn into ice. Works for everything but beer. Don't ever do that to beer. Beer should be warm or whatever temperature it's served at. That's the temperature you drink it at. Anyway, Boris says, "Now go ahead, Mongoose. What were you saying?"
Oh, I was saying we found clear indications that the main tunnel leads to the Underdark.
What? The Underdark?
Yeah, the realm of the Dark Elves.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quinn kind of looks at the journal for a second that you have that you discovered. Mongoose, roll me a D percentile.
All right. 19.
Can't really read that. Let me figure something out. He casts a spell. He burns 9 mana points, and he says, "Ah, that's better." So this this is all this is Drow, or a dark under deep nether deep whatever fuck dialect of Elvish. And the way this works is that I have the first 4 pages that talks about the mission, and the writer is talking about this mission and his concern for his treasure while he's out. I think I could trust Turna, Elphus, and Ogden with the keys while I'm on my journey. They've done well to help me. I finally finished that accursed portal. That was difficult. I must take the combination with me, though. Of course, it's quite simple once you understand to alternate. That's how everything reads. Whoever is doing this, writing this, whatever this, they're paranoid, and I'm willing to bet a wizard. Also, Boris, you have a lovely library of books written in Drow and Elvish and Dwarfish runes. A couple of them written in Westerling, but the majority of things I could read down there suggested that it was all about the Netherdeep. The Netherdeep and what it may do to you. Boris kind of looks agog at it. He's like, "Okay, I guess I have to build a barred door and block whatever it is from getting in here." Then Quinn goes about detailing the various orc tombs, the burial sites. Lemmy goes with the, and to get to your library, that had to be surmounted with the big rock pile that's in front of the door. We got that taken care of. Wouldn't suggest going in the room with all the orc graves because we killed Cloaker and it'll smell pretty bad for about 2.5 months. But after 2.5 months, it's all clear. And you can just like set the body alight.
Okay.
Yeah, your buddy Boris is kind of like confused. I really can't believe that this is going on, but I'm not really excited about the thought of yet another set of problems. I'll just bar that door going to the Underdark, and hopefully the ghosts of the orc from past times, whatever, that never becomes a thing.
That seems like the way to go.
I have a quick question. What do you plan on doing at the library?
What do you want?
The world may never know.
I hear a puppy.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's
Oh,
all right.
I would love on your dog, dude. You have an adorable puppy, I'm sure. So, I just discovered something, and if you will Google the Buffalo Board of Education and the school district office in Buffalo, New York, they're
Yeah.
currently in scrutiny because a police officer that's an SVU guy, he outed them about 3 weeks ago for being a bunch of cover-up people for all the crimes and other things that are being committed. Well, the picture they have for the Buffalo Board of Education that handles the Buffalo Public School Department has a wood chipper and a 1.4 rating for school district office in Buffalo, New York. And then other people have confirmed, indeed, when you Google Buffalo Board of Ed, their main image is a wood chipper.
Why do you think that is?
Because the 70,000 verbal bastards that watch Unsubscribe, that love the Angry Cops, Eli Double
Okay.
Fat Electrician. The Fat Electrician is the most deadly one of all of them because he has a printer and a 3-ring binder chock full of evidence that the Buffalo School District doesn't give a shit about the kids. And they've done nothing but sweep things under the rug for decades. He's got it. He's got the receipts. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, one day Nick was just making funny videos on the net and hanging out with Brandon Herrera, and they were saying the word "come together." And next thing I know, fucking Nick is out there, got a fucking belligerent Badger army of researchers and people crawling up Buffalo school districts with fucking gloves of fucking Dr. Corndog fingers. And next thing we know, Buffalo school districts are synonymous with kid diddlers or kid diddler hiders. And everybody wants to put them in a wood chipper. I mean, everybody.
So are the parents doing anything now?
There's lawsuits in action.
Good.
There's lawsuits in action. The school district was going to try to sue Unsubscribe and sue Richard High, the detective that uncovered it, and let everybody know on the Unsubscribe podcast. But because of the overwhelming popularity, and the fact that the Buffalo PD has not suspended him from his job of protecting kids and finding evidence, it's pretty cool. They were talking about trying to get somebody involved just to go after him lawfully, but they don't think they have a case. They think they're going to get their ass handed to them in court.
Well, good.
And
Would you send me that link to that story so that I can bring it up on my show?
Anna, you've been following the Buffalo Public School District story, and because you're not a member of Unsubscribe, or you're not a member of the Pepper Box, which costs you $8 a month, they put out a 2-hour video with a paywall, but it's all about Richard and Eli and Brandon and Donut and habitual line crosser fucking bullying a school district and the politicians providing it, and they're bullying the media around Buffalo because they're not talking about it. There was a live stream on Thursday at 7 a.m. where they go live on Facebook, and they're also live on Twitter.
Yeah.
And Richard put out, "Hey, they're live now. Jump in the stream." And so I was one of the first 50 in there, and my first thing is, "Hey, Ed Stranch, when are you going to apologize to angry cops for saying he's unprofessional? When are you going to apologize to him for providing testimony and illuminating problems at Buffalo Public Schools?" And about 7 people posted the same thing right after I did. And then there was a bunch of, "When are you going to fucking apologize, Ed?" And they killed the fucking stream because somebody made a quote. Ed started talking about it, and they cut the stream. They stopped streaming. They were done. They're like, "No, there's too many apologize to Officer Dick I."
Good.
So, yeah, Good Morning Buffalo is turning into Ed's blown out asshole.
You should take that meme and post it in the timeline.
I'll tag you.
You know that one you showed us earlier?
Which, the asshole.
Yeah. I should put that in there. I think that'd be funny.
It's on my timeline. But yesterday I discovered, at 3 a.m. this morning before I went to bed, I discovered some amazing memes. And Twitter got it. Apparently, saying whenever somebody accuses you of being a racist, if you're like, "I'm not a racist, I just recognize patterns," apparently that gets a lot of problems off your throat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So, what else are you going to tell Boris? Is there anything else you're going to instruct Boris on as you're discussing the discovery under mysterious door, under the Lonesome Drake with mysterious door in New York tomb? Hey, there's Crafty.
He got.
Given the fact my internet might not let me come back while I am in.
Sorry, I've been rubbing my eyes. They're all swollen.
Hauling's beating you up
No,
today.
no. Everything
Yeah, it's killing me.
is all crap for me. So
Can you hear Crafting?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He was going in and out a little bit.
Yeah, I think his internet's fucking with him. Crafting, go ahead and reset your router and your PC. Don't give up. Try it again. It'll be okay, man. We've got to have a little bit of NPC time. And when you come back, I'll brief you on what you might miss.
I think that's awesome. that whole story is finally getting the traction it should be getting from the parents. Because remember, I told you when you first told me about it, I was surprised that all the parents weren't up in arms over that mess. If it was my kid, I would have been already up there with a lawyer.
All right.
But why is the puppy way back there like that?
The puppy's still kind of wigged out. He's not happy that we were in an area with a bunch of cemetery stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Crafting, still not hearing you that well. I can see Ogre's stuff is moving.
I'm here.
Yeah, I know.
Just make sure that Ogres, make sure your dog doesn't dig up any bones.
Yeah. Brings you inside an orc skull or something.
Who knows what? Yeah.
Hopefully crafting resets everything.
Yeah.
While you guys are kind of looking around and talking, Boris is like, well, we agreed on 50 silvers, and I'll give you your 50 silvers. Appreciate you looking around. Let's try it again. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yay, I can hear him.
Loud
I
and
can hear you
clear.
guys.
You can hear us now?
Yep.
Good.
What?
Anyway, what I was is I would be very interested in buying most of it from him. And probably sure I want. My understanding is drow or pornography.
Whenever you mention drow among like your mentors that are from Gilboeth, the wizards that are in that town that you kind of studied from, they give you the feeling like this is a Sunday school class, and those women are just demon worshippers and they're lust goddesses, and they want to do bad things to you, and you'll never be able to appreciate the world the way you can now. You'll be forever tainted, and you'll never feel a bask of glory of love from Obi as you're able to travel this world. You'll never be able to understand the true power that Jambor could provide as the god of magic. You'll never be able to hang out with the Justicar of Mir. They'll see the taint upon you and slay you where you stand. You want to stay away from the drow girls. That's basically how the people of Gilboeth were teaching it to you. And when you got to Reem, when you mentioned drow girls once, one of the wizards says, you could go hunting them. That's kind of fun. But you're better off just kind of staying away because they're weird. They have odd rituals. I mean, there's books in our library. The smut shelf is primarily nothing but either drow porn, vampire porn, or tentacle with vagina porn, which it's over there. It's the smut shelf. There's about 60 books that are nothing but some guy from the green fields that got bored and he wrote about his fantasies because he was not an adventurer. He was somebody who just wrote for a living. He was a good writer. You'll get excited. You'll probably turn yourself on just reading about it. And then you go and have your release and come back to reality and don't ever talk to us about this in public again. Thank you. We don't want to know what your cookies are. We're good.
Oh, my God.
You know, I don't really have any interest in drow porn to begin with, so
Drow girls gone wild.
The majority of their society relies on just like debauchery.
It was
Unless you're following a guy. If there's a guy, then either he's a sex slave and all he talks about is getting gooned off, or he's a Sigma because there's no alpha males in Drow society. They try, and they get turned into driders. They get mutated into half man, half spiders, and then they get exiled to the border of their progeny or territory, and they're told to stand guard. If they come back to town, they're killed. If they meet up with adventurers, they're usually killed, or they kill a bunch of adventurers and get really, really powerful. But the driders are just nasty, and then like they all they have the desire to do is just use transmutation spells and twist the flesh of any living being they come across once they've subdued it. Females that are in Drow society, they are a bunch of feminist dommy mommies, so you just want to stay away from that. And their favorite thing to do is to like enslave an entire household of people and make them their bitch and be matron, mother to the house, etc. Worse yet, the Sigma males that come out of Drow society rarely will ever become a priest because their demon goddess won't let them. And if he does become a priest, he's forever marked as a member of the faith. He can't ever go back to a Drow city and enjoy life. He's going to get killed. Worse yet, Drow society, they look at any male that has any capacity and they immediately want to crush him or subdue him or dominate him. So it's just an entire society. I don't know how they even breed. Like, they just take the dumb, stupid, gullible ones and just, like, fuck them in Amazon position. And then, like, the women at the final month of birthing, that's usually when they take their house to war against other houses. And they will abort the baby by using its life magic to channel the magic as a higher degree of power to slaughter other Drow. I don't know how they stay alive. They're weird. It's like somebody gave a bunch of Democrats magic, and it just like we just stand back and watch this shit show.
I think like every other male child is sacrificed to Loth.
Yeah.
Is what?
Sacrificed to Loth.
Oh.
Loth is the demoness. Joyful Paradise. Hi, welcome to our Sunday school. We'll be talking about the trials of Job here in a minute. First, the temptations of the flesh.
I'm about to preach on John Balagor, nicotine, and the temptations of evil.
Daphne, welcome back.
Thank you. Well,
I must say.
first place, I know it's not my internet; it's my computer.
Really?
Oh, maybe you need to restart your computer. Oh,
I have.
Okay.
No, when I first got it, connected great. And then it started going downhill on certain things, and then its connection to stuff like this just went to shit. Well, when I first got it, it connected great, which means it can't be the internet.
Well, maybe do you need some updates or something?
I keep it updated.
Okay, well, it's interesting. Yeah, every so often
I'm not entirely unconvinced it isn't the updates that fucked me.
Well, yeah, I've heard that a lot. But one thing I read, I was having a lot of problems with it, my computer, because I reboot it and everything. But it said to sometimes just turn it off completely and let it stay off for like an hour or whatever, and then turn it back on again. And I've seen that.
I turn it off every night.
Well, see, I haven't done that. I used to never turn it off.
That's bad.
I know.
Bad for
I'm finding that
computer.
out.
Yeah, Janet. The only thing on your PC that may ever need changed is your graphics card, because, like, if you're ever going to play, like, if they ever update Goat Simulator to Goat Simulator 6 and they make it like a requirement for a GTX 2080, you need a new video card. That's the only thing you'll need. You can't play Doom Dark Ages with that PC. That's the only game I know of that you can't fuck with.
Well, I'm not into that. I'm into Batman, Lego Batman and stuff like that. So I'm not worried about
Janet.
that.
Janet being all gamer on-ish, gamer girl.
It'd be fun if I had somebody wanted to play Goat Simulator with me. We could laugh. I mean, for hours playing that
I've
with
seen the link for Steam only, I don't know how many times.
It's fun.
Download it, register, and then we can play together, but you just never take the
Well,
bait.
you got to let me know when we're going to have one day to play.
Okay.
We'd have to
Bet.
play. Let's try to set it up in 2 weeks. We play after our show on Sunday.
Can we take a few minute break? I just had a huge accident with my wet palette, and I need to clean some stuff up.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, let's set that up after the 13th Warrior that night if you can. I mean, what night's a good night for you?
Sunday afternoon's great.
Okay. Sounds good to me. It'd be fun.
So, you guys need a break, bio break. Go ahead and go for it. Janet, you don't look like you're getting up, so I'm going to continue to talk to you. And I don't see Ogre failing on me either.
Oh, I'm still here.
Yeah. Quinn kind of tells you guys, he says, hey, Elvin is playing in the bar tonight. And Quinn's like, ooh, I could give it to charity.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. I have to use a bio break myself. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm excited because finally, after weeks and weeks and weeks of me not getting to pick anything for us to review, I get 2 movies. I get this week and next week. They're both my choices. And I can tell that they're not really looking forward to it. But it's going to be fun.
What are you choosing?
Tomorrow we're doing Eddie and the Cruisers.
Never heard of that one.
I really love. It's a musical.
Mm-hmm.
And then on next week, the week after, is going to be the 13th Warrior. It's like a sci-fi fantasy.
13th Warrior?
Yeah, 13th Warrior. With Antonio Banderas.
Yeah, I wouldn't qualify that as a sci-fi.
Why not?
It's not science fiction. There's not a lick of science in it. Fantasy.
Okay, well then fantasy then. Fantasy action drama, is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, whatever. I love it.
I can see it. This is. I mean, the. In order for it to be science fiction, there has to be like some science in there.
I think there's science in there, but oh well. Maybe there isn't. I don't care. It's a good movie, and it's finally 2 movies in a row that I'm going to get to. I get to pick.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a good movie. I like it.
But you haven't seen Eddie and the Cruisers?
Nope. I'm not big on musicals, so that would.
Remember the band, something in the Beaver Brown Band?
Nope.
I can't remember what his name is. Michael Pierre, he stars in it.
Nope. I have
Tom
no idea.
Berenger.
Okay, that name sounds familiar.
He stars in it. I'm trying to think of some of the other people. I'd have to get the thing out and look it up, but I think it's a good movie.
Oh, I'm not saying it is or
I'm
isn't.
excited about it. You know, it's like based in the 50s or early 60s
Yeah.
thing. So it's that kind of music. I really enjoyed it. I can't wait to watch it.
Jets versus Sharks.
It's going to be fun. Yeah, I'm doing this stuff right now.
What is it?
I'm rolling up my plastic bags that I cut into loops like this so that I can crochet them. And I do them in different colors, so I have the different colors to crochet with. And while I'm doing this, it's the perfect time for me to Do this while I'm just sitting here.
I'm having a little difficulty keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, I went and got me some coffee a little while ago. Plus, though, I had a 3.5-hour show last night, and it was after 1:30 in the morning when I went to bed. And I got up at 8. I was up before 8 o'clock. Oh, I don't know.
My dogs have been keeping me up all night.
Oh, I'm gonna put something in the gilded real quick and show you what I just finished. I'm working on a new picture now. Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry if it took me a minute. Being
Did
picky suck.
Everything come out okay?
A little too easily, Janet. I had a pickle earlier today with
That's not good.
my lunch.
Mm-hmm. A pickle?
A pickle. Pickles and Bruce are a recipe that I don't really like that much.
Yeah, I take apple cider vinegar vitamin every day to help
I've got some
be regular. So it's good for you. Let's see. I'm going to put a picture in here.
That's what I got.
Yeah. See, I take a vitamin of that every day.
Okay. Now, man. So, while you guys are sitting there with Elwin and a few of the other people in town, you hear one of the guardsmen that's off duty. He's there drinking his beer. He says, if it's not the heroes of Gilboa, how are all of you today?
Not bad.
We are doing good. How are you? That good, huh?
It's been kind of bad. We've been having some problems. And occasionally, as a man who likes to fix problems, I can only do so much. But we have a ship sergeant that we were on duty the other night, and we found out because we got attacked that there are orcs flying about this area. It's the third scout party we found, and we butchered them all and cut them to slivers and then burned their bodies. Mainly for the fact that my ship sergeant's a worshiper of Salamis, which I am too, but I'm not as high up as he is. I don't believe in all the rituals of giving your body back to the sun or whatever. I just don't see our sun god wanting that. But anyway, we eradicated it. But this third group we've had, and I think we're getting ready to get hit by orcs. I don't know if it's true or not.
Why do you think that they would want to attack everyone here?
Primarily, it's a soft target.
Yeah, but
I mean,
what
I
do
don't
they
know.
get from it?
What
do
are
you
they
think?
gaining from it?
Yeah, what are they gaining? I mean, what do you think they would want to, just because it's a soft target? I mean, why would they put themselves into that situation?
70 fertile human females,
Oh,
They have to deal with about 130 males and kids and older females, which can't bear young. But there's about 70 ladies in town, and
as far as I know, it's pretty much universal across any games. Orcs love to fight.
orcs love to fight, and they love to screw their treasures.
I don't know if that's true for Bruce's
Yeah,
game.
basically yes.
Yep.
So they're compatible with humans? And that-
There's a thing called a half orc. Sometimes the wife or the woman dies during childbirth. It's just a thought. Also, Tinker was in here earlier, and you guys could probably benefit from this. He's got some magical weapons at his store. Sylvia sits up and she's like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah." After we get done, we think we have enough time to go to Tinker's Trinkets.
Go to where?
Tinker's Trinkets. It's one of the shops here in town.
Okay.
Tinker is a red bearded gnome, and he's got a little pawn shop. Probably not priced reasonably, but having things that he doesn't have might cause him to want to barter or trade at a more favorable rate.
Okay. It just sounded like you said something else. Took me
No,
off guard there. Okay.
Is there anyone around town or around here that knows anything more about all the orcs that are from around here, and who they might be doing this for, or why they might want to do this? It just sounds interesting to me.
Well, between the bard that's on stage right now and Tinker, he was part of a dwarvish adventuring party.
Yeah.
Dwarf-minded adventuring party. So anything green or anything kobold, they killed it. Like even the paladin got in on killing about 50 orc babies. He kept his benefits. He didn't have a problem with it. Nobody chided him. No diva or astral celestial messenger said, "How dare you do that for yanking your paladin hood?" Nope. They kept giving him the business and the spells and protection and the benefits of his Lord Dwarfader. So Dwarfader approves the slaughter of orc babies.
Okay, so basically, then they're wanting to do that because of revenge from past attacks and
Maybe.
stuff like that. Okay, that
I'm
makes
not really certain. Why
I don't know if that's a fact. Then it might be against my beliefs to help you guys slaughter orcs. When
Janet, it wouldn't be. Trust me.
When they're just trying to get even for what you guys did to them.
No, Janet.
Hmm?
Since Bruce seems to be playing off of D&D and a couple other games,
Mhm.
dwarves and orcs have a inbred hatred for each other.
Yeah.
Like
we're gonna go to Israel and hang out with the Palestinians, and the Jews got in the way, and that's kind of like the only irrational hatred that's like what dwarves and goblins have. It's based on the fights between non-Jewish people and the Jews.
Okay. Interesting.
So it's been going back and forth for so long. No one knows who started it, and in the end, it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, so
they're
orcs
equally guilty.
and dwarves hate each other. That's what you're saying.
Dwarves hate gnomes, orcs, and kobolds.
Okay.
Primarily because all three of those races vie for the same homeland, or did in the past.
But orcs like people?
To fuck.
Oh. So they're not friendly.
They like like no orcs. Orcs are evil. Like I'm
Or
taking a little bit of
orcs are the
liberty with
ones
Bruce's
that
game,
are,
but once again, if he's basing it heavily off of D&D, go ahead.
yeah, orcs are basically evil as shit, Janet.
Oh, okay. See, I wasn't.
Yeah, I was going to compare
Every
them
time
to
you say orcs,
Lord
I
of the
think of
Rings
that
orcs.
the guy from the Disney movie Shrek.
Ogre.
He's an
Okay,
ogre.
see, I get them mixed up. So I'm thinking, why are they hating them? What did they do? I'm so sorry because that's just something that happens to me every single time you guys say orc. I don't know why, but I understand now. They're evil and they're bad and they do things to hurt others and kidnap women and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that makes sense now. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I do that because when you said they were green, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well I think that's why they're big and green. So I was thinking of Shrek. But now, okay, I understand now.
Okay, so here's Tinker's trinkets, and then Lonesome Drake and Brew House. It's a U-shaped building, mainly because that's how it was. Then right south is the jail and constable's office.
What's that round egg-shaped thing right there?
This is just one of the wizard towers here in town.
Okay.
The guy's been gone for about a year, but he paid the guards to keep an eye on it and not let anybody in until he comes back. Octagon shaped. Okay. I'll do more of this map later on, but just to give you an idea of how things are set up. Here's the Tinker's Tavern, or Tinker's Trinkets. And you head over there if you want to.
I don't see why not.
I think we should. The more of us that have magic weapons, the better. Oh, sorry.
Okay, well, let's all go over there
That's pretty
then.
neat.
Recognize that figure?
No.
Not directly, but
It's Bilbo from the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring set back in 2003. Yeah. Getting some old school shit.
well, as soon as you pointed out, it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So he's there with you, and hello, how may I help you today?
We were told you may have some magic items, specifically weapons.
Yes, you must be the group that the guild has sent us. Yes, our ever-loving mercantile guild, which fucks us every shipment they can. I'm sorry, I don't mean to slam your payees. How are you, nice people from out of town?
I would like to look at some of your swords, magic swords.
I have a couple of swords. I don't believe anything within the magic category, miss.
Oh. Okay.
Let's find out what he has before we ask what we can look at.
Okay.
Well, just so we understand one another, I have.
He takes you in the back, and he's got a little like shelf he walks along, kind of like as if he's a model train. He's got a little area that he can walk along and be visible to you guys. When he jumps down, you realize just how short gnomes are.
I have this splendid buckler. I'm only asking for 1,450 silvers for it. And likewise, I have this beautiful dagger, both of which are magical, for 1,450 each. He picks up this, looks like a wooden.
Just so I have my
Go ahead.
just to make sure I have my words clear. A buckler is a shield, correct?
It's a small shield, like a super small shield, like a pie plate.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well, I don't know how small Janet. I know Janet has a smaller shield
she
that's
has, she has
Mastercraft, but I
a
don't.
heavy steel shield, I believe.
Oh, she's already changed that out.
I thought so.
Let me look.
I know at one point she had a Mastercraft. She also had a smaller shield.
Yeah, it says I
Did
have
those
a
two
master.
combine? I don't remember.
It says I have a master
Sorry,
word large
go ahead.
shield, steel shield.
Yep.
On my
Oh,
paper.
okay, then yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's ready for an enchantment, is what it is. It could take an enchantment.
My shield.
Your shield.
What about
that buckler he has?
Mhm.
Basically, it's small, and you have the same level of protection that it provides.
So if I was to sell this one, I could get that one, and it would provide me with exactly the same as what I already have.
Yes,
But it'd be easier to carry around.
correct.
That sounds interesting.
But
I'll
on
have
the
to
bonus
ask
side of what you already have, you can have it enchanted,
Go ahead.
which means
What did you say, sir?
unless I misheard. Oh, I was saying unless I misheard Bruce, you can have your current shield enchanted, technically making it stronger than the one you would be purchasing.
Oh, is that what you said, Bruce?
Yes.
It's still up to you if you want to have that lighter shield. Sorry.
I don't know. I think I like what I have. Maybe I should just get a spell or whatever to put on it. It's gives me a little bit more protection.
You could pay for an enchantment, and that shield will help you out quite a bit.
Okay. Well, what kind of enchantment do you have that I could put on this shield? If you don't mind me asking.
You have a scroll, which actually would. It's a 1-2 combo. You have to cast the enchantment upon the shield,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'd have to cast. You'd have to have your wizard friend. He'd probably struggle with it, but he'd have to cast off the scroll for the permanency for the shield to take effect, and that would make it a better shield than what you have.
Okay. Would you want to help me do that?
The price for the
I don't see why not.
scroll, which will enchant armor or shield, it is a total of 11,000 silvers.
11,000. Okay, well I can
11,000.
afford that.
Suit yourself. Think about that next time a goblin claws your eyes out.
Well, I can't just snap my fingers and make myself have 11,000 gold, so I can't think about it. But thanks anyways.
William comes over to your side and he's like, "We'll get it. We'll get something taken care of."
I'll go to my church and see what I can get.
Bruce,
Sir,
on our list of items, we have a falchion plus 10/2 44 plus strength modifier.
yeah, that is it's a plus 10 to hit, plus 2 to damage. It's a two-handed weapon,
Okay.
so somebody's strength modifier really comes into effect with that. It's got a hell of a fucking wind-up, though.
Yeah, well, it has been unclaimed. I was just making sure because You said if it's got a plus on it, that generally means it's magic.
Is that one of the things that we have in the bag or whatever?
Yep.
Technically on hand. This is like our little stash of stuff that we got
And where is that
before
on this
taking back.
list?
Actually, no.
You just got it.
Oh no, I have it in the beta.
Barbarian
beta test loot.
The barbarian orc or hobgoblin that you killed was using that on you guys.
Uh-huh. So that just came into our possession. I'm thinking maybe trade that for getting a discount. Well, how much would that be worth towards the
Tell you what.
just straight, how much would that be worth?
Roll me a diplomacy check, please.
All right. I know this. I actually do know I have. Holy shit. 89. Oh, 89, excuse me. Thought that was a 99, but the coloration of the dice fooled me.
I would give you 2,000 silvers for that.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do a little bit of math in my head here.
Good luck with
I'm
that.
sitting here reading all of this stuff.
What would be the chance? Like, what are the actual chances of us being able to get that enchantment on Janet's shield with just her and I?
What would be the chances of being able to do that? Well, it's a higher level spell than what you're used to, so you'd have to roll a knowledge. No, you'd have to roll a spellcraft check, and you'd have to be like a total of about 110 to 115.
I just saw something on this list. Is it still in there? It says, where is it again? Shit. Amulet of natural armor +1. Wand of chill touch.
Okay.
What is that?
The natural armor
Oh,
amulet, but
was that in your?
That's on this list that
Or
I
are you looking
printed
in the,
out. It says
playtest?
on hand.
Oh, you printed it out too soon. Somebody took that amulet.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
I think that
I'm
was
going
you,
to
in
mark that
fact.
off. Let's see.
But nobody has taken the one of chill yet, which is just basically a cold spell. Of course, I think I'm the only one that can use it with ease.
Mm-hmm. What
I keep
about,
forgetting that
and
it's
I
there.
can't use arcane magic, can I? Okay,
No.
because there's something, a scroll of scorching ray. That sounds pretty cool. There just isn't very many ever in any of these things of any good spells like sleep and all that stuff that I can use. So just nothing. That's why I always try to just improve my skills as a fighter because
You know, I think Jan and I's characters were switched at birth. What do I mean by that? I'm jealous of Janet being able to do buffs. I'm jealous of Janet being able to do buffs. And she's jealous of me being able to do power spells.
No, I loved your sleep spell ever since the first time you used it. I thought it was kick ass because you can use it so often on so many different things, but I have no access to anything like that. You know what I mean? I think it's interesting. But I don't see anything at all in this whole list of anything that I think will help me in this bag of stuff that's on hand. So I don't see anything in there at all. I was hoping there'd be something to help me with and improving me or William, but I don't really know that much about what William can do.
Does William use a shield?
I don't think so. I thought William had one, doesn't he? Bruce?
William used the shield.
Yeah.
Would it be better than the one the gnome currently has?
It's like what Janet's is. It's masterwork. It's ready for good action, for magical action.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, he's good for now.
Is
Well,
this
I'm thinking we wait on trying to get your shield enchanted. You still hang on to it, but we wait on trying to get it
Mhm.
enchanted because
yeah, it's just
I have to. I'm not trying to like metagame too much, but basically I'm saying I have to get very lucky to be able to cast off a scroll for the permanent spell.
well, I wanted to ask Bruce something. Is there a church in this town for my deity?
No,
Oh.
there's a small chapel to Solanus here.
Okay.
Well, in the end, I still wouldn't mind getting that mini shield. Not for me. There is no, on second thought, it'll probably be best saving it. Not saving the falchion, but saving the money.
Well,
None of us
He
are going to
listens
use
you and
that
he
thing.
says, well, hold on. I'll give you 2,700 for that falchion.
Okay. In that case, I definitely. Well, oh yeah, we still have that dagger. Well, I will put that towards that dagger because our female rogue could definitely use
yeah,
it.
Sylvia might be interested in looking at that.
I have a matching dagger that would replace her 2 daggers she has. And
Sounds good.
So we need to let Sylvia look at them.
that would be Sylvia takes a look at them and she's like, they feel nice, they feel okay. Roll me percentile, somebody. Ogre, roll me a percentile. This is your girl.
Rolling percentile. 79.
She kind of winks at him and starts to sway her hips. And then you notice that she just kind of jumps up on the counter and starts doing kind of like this mock pole dance for him. And Quinn adds some strings to this. And you see the gnome look up at her, and you can read his mouth as he's like mouthing the gnomish word for mommy. And Quinn's just jamming some old Triumph. She's dancing the whole thing, and then afterwards she kind of does a somersault off the counter and gracefully lands on her feet. Kind of gets you guys kind of pissed because she's really good at this shit with gymnast and stuff. And she says, how much for the daggers? I want both of them. And the gnome's like, 2,400. And you two should be doing a show. Elwyn is old and puckered out. You guys should be at the Lonesome Drake every night. I would throw you silvers. And Quinn's like, oh, I appreciate the compliment, young man.
That thing that he wants to buy that we have in the bag, can't we just trade that for the 2 daggers for Sylvia, since it's all of our items, right?
Oh,
I mean,
Janet,
Go-
we got a heavy discount.
Oh,
Give me 400 silvers and that falchion, and I'll be more than happy to give her the 2 daggers. Her daggers are now die 6 plus 2. She has the same to hit because they're now upgraded to the first level of magic.
Die 6 plus 2.
Yep.
Yeah, I cannot find her. I know
Hold
you
on.
sent. I know
Get
you
ready
sent
to-
it to me before.
Yep. I'm getting ready to throw it out in the alpha test chat. There you go. Sylvia, age 20, human female.
Okay. All right. I will.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Whenever somebody's looking at a document I'm sharing, I can actually see when people are looking at it. That's awesome.
That is cool.
Okay. So, Sylvia has 2 magical daggers now. She's really happy. She leans over and she gives a pretty passionate but yet public kiss to Ogre. And the gnome just kind of looks at Ogre and is like, I wish I could be you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she towers over him too.
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Hold on here. Well, I'm looking at her at the sheet. You just, I think everything just got shifted because there's a random 5 there, and then under speed you have
Hold on.
plus 25%, and under the hit is 1d6 plus 2, and damage and range
There
is
you go.
blank.
It should be fixed now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So, the gnome looks at you guys and he says, so what else do you guys have planned? And he's looking at this falchion. He's unable to like fully pick it up and wield it, but he's able to like at least lift it up, and he's like, ugh. He staggers towards his weapons rack and he sets down the falchion and he starts to weave his hands together. He casts a spell and he telekinetically lifts the falchion. He's like, when the heaviest thing you lift is maybe a harp to go up to a 2nd story stage, you're really not in good shape. All right, where are we? What else can I get you guys?
I can see
Do
that.
anybody here need to use a pick? I have a pick for sale. The pick is only 2,100 silvers.
Is that like a pickaxe?
Yeah, it's like a pickaxe. The heavy pick is a devastating weapon. I wish I'd never bought this. I usually set the price at 2,100, but it's just been in my inventory for over a year and a half, and nobody has a dwarf friend they'd like to sell it to. I'd go as low as 1,700 gold or 1,700 silver. If anybody wants it.
I take a good look at it. I don't tell him I have dwarven friends, but I got dwarven friends, so I got at least a basic idea if it's a decent pickaxe or not.
Okay. The one thing
Is it a pickaxe that would be worth buying, or is it just a piece of garbage?
if you have a dwarven friend that's a miner, or he's a skilled fighter that's going towards pick mastery, this would be a fine addition to his life. But if you don't, this could be a pass. The Tinker won't like that, but that's just the facts. That's the facts of life. Facts of life.
Well, that's when I. You said 1700.
1700.
I'll go ahead and let that go.
You gonna buy it?
Yep. As I literally say, I got a couple of dwarven friends who would love this.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding. Yeah. 1700, it's all yours. Please take it. You look at it, you examine it, you don't detect any maliciousness or any like curse on it. But you can tell this pick has been around for a while. The hilt has been redone. The wrapping around the handle itself has been reworked with some sort of. It's a specific type of leather that you're not familiar with. And then finally, little Tinker tells you, he's like, whoever it was that had this before I procured it, they got real big for their britches, and they killed a ocelot, which is a type of demon, or they vanquished it. And after they prevented it from fully going back to where it came from, they took its body and they ripped the skin off of it. And then one of the wizard's friends conjured another creature to defile the body. Defiling a demon's corpse, I thought, was a new low I've not been made aware of yet. But that's the lowest of lows that I know. And then the very next time they had a job, the next year when they went out for a job, they were out and about and they died. And a group of guilds people like yourself found their corpses and took them to the nearest small hamlet. And because they were part of the Traders Guild, this is over by Bostwick, the Traders Guild sent a large sum of silvers, and Bostwick's militia actually decided that they themselves would take up the cause and get these people back to their homes in Ream. It took them 8 months to do it, but they got the party, the dead party, and the individual responsible for the demise. I don't know if there's a curse on the weapon, but I know that the demon was rather pissed that he wasn't allowed to reform back on his abyssal plane. So, I mean, just watch your karma.
So if you rub the handle, does it get bigger?
No. If you touch the handle, it's got a good finish to it. The balance on it is definitely for somebody who's got dwarf-sized limbs, because a lot of the weight is distributed towards the piercing end. So somebody with a short arm would find it easier to hew it over their shoulder and smack things. A longer limbed person will find it to be unbalanced. They'll be at a -10 to wield it. However, if they manage a critical, it'll do, instead of 2 times the damage value, it does 4 times the damage value.
That sounds interesting.
Also, if you have any magic items that need to be identified, I can identify magic items for only 175 silver. And that includes me eating the price of the pearl and the owl feather, which is the magic items I need in order to cast that. But I understand some people don't want to pay for that. They'd rather hand it to their bard friend, and go on his whatever he knows. Quinn just kind of looks at him like, fuck you. Fuck you, Squint. Oh, I don't mean to be offense whatsoever. I just was saying that, I actually cast a spell that has been proven to work time and time and time again. And I can cast Identify for you for a fee. No need to get angry.
Do we have any magic items that need to be identified?
Those 3 arrows you found.
Oh, yes.
I thought there was something else. Where's that list at?
Oh, so
And those are all in gilded,
Oh.
right?
a whole bunch of silver with those arrows.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's under the loot. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the loot again. What's a flashian or whatever?
Falchion?
Falchion?
Yeah.
It's a big Arabian sword, like a big Arabian sword. Hold on.
Oh.
I'll
Okay.
get you a picture here in just a second, Ms. Janet.
Well, I know I can't use it if it's big.
That's the one we just sold to the
Oh,
gnome.
okay. So that just got sold. Okay. I thought the word sounded familiar, but I was like, God, I just can't remember what it is. I thought there was something else that you said was on the ground.
Well, I was just asking, have you seen the movie? You've seen Disney's Aladdin, right?
Yeah.
You know the swords that the guards used? That the guards had? The curved blades? Those are falchions.
Okay. I know what once you said that, I knew what that is.
Oh, okay.
Did we pick up the silverware that was with those people?
I don't know.
Silverware.
Yeah, because he put in the thing that there was before, way back when, that there was those dead orcs and that there was like silverware left with the bodies. Did we pick up that too for our stuff or not?
I didn't notice that. If I did,
It says 8 dead orcs, which this is at this time. This is from earlier because I was trying to remember the different things that we had in our bag. And then it said there was, along with the bludgeoning bodies of 3 humans and a set of silverware for 4 people. And I wondered if we had that because I would like to find out if there's any way to find out who the silverware belonged to. I thought I mentioned that way back when we first found it, but I don't remember. So I didn't put that down in my notes. That were killed by the orcs. Remember that when we talked about that?
I don't remember that, but I apologize.
No, that's all right. I'm just asking anybody else on the team if they remember us talking about that.
I'm drawing a blank.
Okay.
I remember telling you can keep them if you want.
Yeah, but I was wondering if there was a way to
But,
find out that day. I was wondering if there was a way to find out who the people were. The dead people.
Oh no, the people, they were so mangled we could not identify them.
Yeah, that's
Not
why I
without
said,
some
is
sort of
there
family
any way?
crest.
Yeah, and that's why I said, remember I said, after you said that, I said, well, can't we use their silverware to find out who they are? Or is there not a spell to do that?
I
thought I remember
as far as I know, there's
asking
no. I remember. I do remember that. Now, there's as far as I know, there's no spell to directly do that, and there, particularly, there was no silverware for any sort of family crest.
But there's not a magic spell that we can
It's
use
like
on it.
pewter silverware, if I remember correctly. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, the only spells I know of that are like that I don't know if they're even in this type of game, usually only give you a glimpses of either what something did to kill somebody, how the person died, or something within the last couple of days.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
usually how
But
those
that
spells
was
work.
why I was thinking, since we were here with this person, I was going to ask him if I had something like this, who would I find that can tell us who it belongs to? But it doesn't matter now. It just popped in my head because I was trying to remember it from before.
Oh, no, remembering things like that when you actually do have that stuff is not a bad idea. So
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember that kind of stuff.
yeah, if I can't remember for sure, but if I remember correctly, it was just Bruce said it was just pewter silverware.
Yeah, but that's not the thing. What I was trying to find out was if you could use an item that you found, let's say like it was a necklace or anything, even if it didn't have a portrait on or anything, is there any spells that you can use on any of these items to find out who it belonged to? So that later on we could ask, does anybody know? We found 4 dead bodies and we believe it belonged to this family or this group of people simply because we used a magic spell on the items we found to find out, to identify who they were. That's all I was asking. Is there a spell like that? Because I'm interested in getting one. If there is one, a scroll or whatever.
I'm going to Janet. I'm going to send you the basic setup for what I use for making my own spells.
Okay, because that, don't you guys think that would be an important thing to have?
Maybe.
Because if we're going along a trail and they have a list saying that there's 8 dead orcs, and there's this, that, and the other, and then they found 4 bludgeoned bodies and some silverware and a backpack or whatever, why are those items there if we're not meant to know who those people are or why they died? You know what I'm saying? So if I had a spell,
Janet.
Do what, Bruce? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Speak with dead is a 4th level spell.
Okay. See, but you can't use that on silverware, can you?
No.
Okay. Do you understand what I'm trying to find out? I know it sounds.
Trying to find out about items.
Yeah.
It could
Items.
be a higher level spell than that.
Okay, so that's a higher rating spell. But yeah, speak to the dead might be good. Do you guys think I should try to get that since it's a lower spell? You think that would be useful?
Whenever you want to cast a spell, you just mainly have a discussion with your god, Janet.
I know, but I'm asking my team of people that I hang with. Do you guys think that would be a useful spell for me to have to help us?
Ogre's backstage
on our journey or not?
Sorry, Ogre. Coming.
What do you think?
That's all right.
Here's the thing, Janet. Go ahead.
I know of a spell, but it's in a different system that might be what you're looking for, and I'm trying to find it right now.
Well, I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you too, since you're part of the team, if I was able to get my hands on a spell to be able to speak to the dead, that let's say we're walking along and we find some dead people or whatever, and I could use a spell on them to find out what happened to them and who killed them. Do you think that would be a useful spell in the future of this game?
Yeah. Talk with dead, I think, would be very useful.
Yes. Okay. So that's something I want to see if I can get, because I've been trying to think of something else that I can do that I'm able to do to help us find out information, since we seem to be running into a lot of bodies. You know what I'm saying? With items left behind.
Well, Janet, two things. I'm not trying to discourage you, but just so you know, GMs, I'm not going to speak for Bruce, especially given the fact that if I'm correct, it'll spoil the game, so he's not going to admit it anyway. A lot of GMs love throwing out red herrings, so they could just be dead bodies to be dead bodies. And 2, you have to consider things are far, far more violent in this world than they are in ours. So sometimes, like, we killed what killed them, for example, which was a giant living tree, basically. Yeah. So sometimes they're dead because the world is violent, not because there's a special reason.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying to discourage you, because sometimes speaking with the dead is a good idea.
Let's say I've used the spell 3 times and it ends up being nothing, but then I use it the next time and we find out that it was a band of whatever, and that they said they were trying to.
Like I said, I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just letting you know.
I don't know. I think it's a spell that I would use and that might be possible to help us out find something that we might need.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just saying.
So there isn't a magic shop
ahead, Nerdy.
here, is there?
I agree with Janet. If it works like 1 time out of 5, I think it'd still be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the other one, like the silverware thing, like whose it is or what is it, it's not in Palladium. It's not a spell that I could find right away, but it's a psychic ability that if you can create your own spells, it'd be something you could use but it's called object read.
Yeah.
It tells you.
Crafting Gamer said he was going to send me this stuff so I can help write my own scroll to be able to do that action, which I think might be useful too later on in some purpose.
Well, Janet, what it is basic. Here, I'll send it to you right now. But basically, what it is, it's just a little set of rules I use that Bruce has basically approved for when I want to make a spell. Mm-hmm. But do keep in mind, Bruce has to look at it, alter it, and then approve
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
So it won't necessarily be exactly what you write down.
But I'm just.
Then you also have to consider Bruce is very busy, so he hasn't had a chance to look at what I've been inundating him with.
I know. But I don't know. I've been thinking about that for a while, about the items, because a few times we found some really weird stuff, certain stones. Remember when we went to that place that had the sex bin apartment or whatever, and there was a lot of items in there?
Yeah.
It would have been interesting to find out
who'd
been in there.
No! I don't want to see. I don't want to know anything those items have seen.
Well, you never know.
Not in that house.
You never know what you could use it on, a specific item, to find something that you might need or find out.
I sent
Remember
you
that one guy that we talked to at the pub, and I kept saying, I don't trust this guy. Remember that? Remember when I kept saying that, and you guys were saying I was being paranoid, and it ended up being nothing anyways, but I had that overall feeling that something was not right. I couldn't connect it. But what if I had been to that sex place or that other place where we found all the tapestries, and I touched something and I did that spell on it, I found out that guy had been there multiple times. It would help us know whether the person's lying to us or trying to pull the wool over our eyes, something. I don't know. I'm just thinking that might be a useful tool. That's all I'm saying. In the future.
Well, I sent you what I use, which is just real simple. Mm-hmm. I'll also send you like 2 examples of what I write down as well. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you don't have to follow them exactly, but it's just what I write down, so you have a good example of how things are done.
Well, good, thanks. Because I'll print it out and I'll start looking at it so I can try to figure that out. But I'm sorry it took so long for me to get my idea across, because I'm not very good at explaining things, but that's all I was trying to say is I think it'd be a useful tool for my character to have something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, Bruce, go ahead. I'm sorry for taking
so long. I don't disagree. That looks like a good range.
If he's still here.
I'm still here. I'm just posting something.
All right.
Okay. So, while you're there, Tinker's telling you some things, and he's giving you some directions. He says, what you may want to do. Ah, shit. Fucking ogre just dropped again.
Yeah, he'll be right back.
Yep, there he is. Welcome back. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Apparently, Spectrum's having trouble today, too.
Yeah.
All right. So Tinker tells you guys, he says, yeah, you guys could probably, there's been some talk. I heard one of the guards talking to me the other day when I was trying to just get some food, and he insisted on discussing the fact that they had just killed a bunch of orcs that were scouting out the south side of town, and that didn't really bode well for us. So I was thinking about, maybe trying to talk to somebody about this, but you're here right now. What do you guys think about the Underdark?
I would presume it's a nightmare hole. I haven't been there.
I have an ever burning torch. He hands you a piece of wood that has intricate runes carved into the base. Yes, I have 3 of these. He looks at it and he points his finger at it and he says something, Lego! And immediately the head of the torch combusts with a magical light. And then he says, North Korea. And it goes dark. I don't know why it's North Korea. I just know that's the command word for it to go out.
Okay.
So anyway, I have 3 of those for 150 silver each. You can have all 3 of them for 400.
How big are they?
Size of a torch, weigh about
Okay.
a pound.
Yeah, see, so where would I be able to put them in my little, do we each have those little bags to carry? Bags of holding? Or not? Oh,
Not yet.
I have one of those. It's a small.
see, I already have a shield and a big sword to carry all around wherever I go.
Well, that's why you would cast light, Janet.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. For myself.
Yeah. Well, the ever-burning torch is useful for multiple reasons. One of them is so you and I don't have to use too much magic, because casting light still costs magic.
Yeah.
So, problem is, I think everybody but Lemmy has 2 hands busy. Like, as far as, well, maybe not all my spells, but some of my spells I'm pretty sure require 2 hands.
I have a bag of holding, and I'd be willing to part with it for 3,800 silver. It'll hold 250 pounds worth of stuff.
Let's see here. For such a cheap price tag, even if the rest of our crew doesn't chip in, I'm definitely
Well,
buying
he
that.
only has one? Oh,
I
Yes.
have one.
All right, because I was thinking about getting it and letting William have it and carry it with the
William's
stuff in it.
like, honey,
Well, it doesn't. Sorry, go ahead.
honey, I don't need. I mean, I could carry it, sure, but when the battle starts, I'm going to drop it. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but can't
get
you tie it
killed.
around your waist? And then you don't have to drop it because it's only a pound, is what he said. So we like holding a bag with money. You could put money in it and other items, spells, scrolls.
It's kind of a pain in the butt to tie it, and you lose some content that otherwise it could have.
Okay.
It's also, Janet, correct me if I'm wrong, Bruce, but as far as I know, low-level bags of holding are like backpacks.
Yeah.
You can smash what's inside them.
Oh. Okay, well then I don't want.
So it's better that frontliners don't have.
Okay, well then I don't want one because I need something that's going to go on my waist, easy to carry, and is not easily broken.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
If we get a couple of straps to put, okay. What I'm thinking is tying it around the dog. Have the dog carry it. All we need is like some rope or something. Tie it to the bottom of the straps. Bring it up and around to the top of the straps. That way the 2 ropes go, and I don't know if I'm describing it well enough.
You know,
But
like
we
a
can-
dog leash that goes around their shoulders, that type of thing.
No, more like a saddlebag. think of like a saddlebag for a horse.
Or that just lays over his back and that you can untie and cinch.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's I guess that's the clearest way I can describe it. So we can get the bag, since the pooch isn't frontline but always with us.
And has been clear. The real downside to that is he has made it quite clear he'll be one of the first to run if things get dark. So we don't want to be keeping certain things in that bag.
Yeah, well, what I was thinking too, the reason I was thinking about maybe getting something like that and letting William or I guess carry it around our waist is what I was thinking, is that how we find the items, we're finding items and stuff to be able to put them in these different bags and bring it back with us, so that not have it in our hands so we can't defend ourselves, that type of thing. That's what I was thinking, because I don't have anything like that, and I would like to be able to.
Well, it's only 250 pounds. It can only hold 250 pounds. So at this moment, the best we could really do is use it to hold supplies. Now, when it gets up to 500 to 1,000 pounds or straight at infinite hold, then yeah, we can just start shoving things in there. But at 250 pounds, we're better off using
Like
it as
a few times
supply
we
cache.
found like moonstones and other gems and other little small.
Oh, well, okay, little things like that you always save room in a backpack when you have for little things like
so
that.
I'm just saying,
That's
depending on how
that's
much
just a
we
smart plan
find,
ahead.
whether I can put that in there, or if I like what we found with the metal scroll tube, stuff
Yeah.
like that will fit in a bag of holding. And that's why I was thinking it'd be perfect to do that. I'm not talking about giant like shell pieces from a dragon's scales, stuff like that. Definitely you have to have something big.
Oh, yeah,
But for some of these smaller items that we seem to be finding, so that we can bring them back and not have to go back and get them because we already have them with us. And if we each had a bag, that would be, to me, something really good to have, because I've never bought one since we started this whole quest, any kind of bag to carry my stuff, anything I find. So instead of having to carry it around, I think it would be great to do that.
Oh, well, Bruce made it clear earlier, unless we're like doing something special, we basically all have some sort of pouch or backpack for the basic stuff.
Yeah, for basic stuff.
Like, for fact, the special thing that I have a bandolier of potions, which is part of the reason why I try not to get hit now.
Yeah, but see, I'm thinking about something for special stuff to carry stuff like what you just. Like
I'm not saying anything against that.
That's what I'm thinking about. So that's why I want to save my money a little more, because I would like to be able to purchase a decent bag that holds more than 250 pounds.
Well, the 250 pounds, I still think that's a good investment right now, because we don't have to fill it full of 250 pounds worth of emergency supplies. We just put like a couple days worth of food, which is like up to 50 pounds, a couple days worth of water, same.
Yeah, because as long as we have a gallon of water, I can make holy water out of it. So that's a good thing. And if we're not near a little pond or anything, that helps have water. That's all I was thinking about. But yeah, I think it's a good investment. That's because you're getting it. That's good. But what I was saying, if you're not going to get it, I was going to buy it. Make William carry it around his belt, or I could carry it if he doesn't want to.
So Tinker looks outside and he sees the setting sun, and he's like, I know that the orcs, the orcs in question, there's a few tribes around here, but the orcs that everybody's talking about, people within the know, those problems are the White Fist orcs. I don't know why the internet keeps dropping people. I would like to know. Welcome back to our Renaissance Cascade.
Well, it was once again my computer, because it decided, oh, your Wi-Fi booster doesn't exist. I need to connect to your weaker Wi-Fi. which is part of what was happening earlier.
Well, that happens to my phone all the time, but my computer is a little better because I have it hardwired. I mean, I have a cable right into my computer.
I can't do that right now. I'm too far from my Wi-Fi source.
So, but my phone's going bloop, 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 like that because I have a booster for my phone, so it doesn't work as good.
Oh, ironically, the booster, when I can get it to work, works better than the main line or than the main Wi-Fi.
Oh, it's so pretty.
I grew up with one of those, and I miss them.
It's magical sounding.
Uh-huh. So anyway, what I was going to say is after we get all those little things like 50, I will say 100 to 150 pounds, that still leaves us anywhere from 150 to 100 pounds that we can use to put the small stuff in, as you say. So it's not like I was planning on filling that 250 to begin with. And my suggestion also goes along with the nerdy suggestion of using Bandit as the primary holder. If it's just emergency supplies, then
I forgot about him.
Yeah, if it's just emergency supplies, Bandit is welcome to run. In fact, he's kind of encouraged to run.
Well,
we don't want losing those.
If you look in the alpha test device, I put in there kind of what I was talking about.
Okay.
Might get a.
Maybe we could, if we're somewhere, we can get someone to make us one out of leather.
I have crafting. I can do it.
Okay, one of us can do that too if we get crafting skills. But what I'm saying, that's a great idea.
Okay, there it is. Never mind. Yeah, I was going to say craft cook. Oh no, was I wrong? Oh no, it's up here at the higher end of my skills. Oh, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I like that.
Best I got is craft weapon, handle animal.
Comes across the chest so it doesn't slide off the back.
And the good thing is
nicely so he sits comfortably.
You can take it off the dog and put it on your shoulder too.
Yeah. Well, that's easy enough to do with a removable strap. So yeah. This is actually a nice little design. Like this is an eBay thing that Nerdy put up, but it is like I don't usually see stuff like this. I would literally go, I would put that on my dog. Like if I taught my dog to go out hunting, I would actually use that.
So, as you are looking at this little gnome, he says, there's a group of orcs that are some miles away that are in the Underdark. But they are a clear and present threat to this area. And it might be something you wish to look at and lean into. If you're interested, you don't have to be. I'm not sending you on this quest. I'm just letting you know that it's making rounds in the guards community, and I'm sure I'm sure that our Mr. Loving Lord Kyle, I'm sure he knows about it, and he can't wait to have the next pork roast with you so we can discuss this pressing matter.
Well, at risk of sounding greedy, as long as we get paid.
He's not greedy, and we're going to risk our lives for something. Might risk our lives doing something. Need to get compensated.
Did you guys buy the 3-pack of ever burning torches?
We have
otherwise you're going to be spending money on torches. Maybe not much.
On hand, you gave us a whole bunch of ever-burning torches at the very beginning of the campaign, actually.
Oh, okay.
And we still have. I brought with us. Okay, where are they? 3 ever-burning torches.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think we got like 6 of them, thanks to you. No, excuse me. We only got 4. 1 back at the house and 3 with us.
Mhm.
Well, shit, I didn't know you were that well off. You want to share some with a twink? My bad. I shouldn't say twink. The
Maybe we
colleagues
should
get
look at that list and see if there's anything on there that we want to sell right now to get rid of that's on that list of items that we've already have or not.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't
Because
see
there's
why
nothing
not.
on there that I saw that I needed.
There's not much on that list left that isn't just straight money that needs to go into our savings, or nobody technically claimed the moonstones, but we were basically saying we wanted to hang on to those.
Yeah, because I said I didn't know if we could use them for spells or something.
How much was the 3-pack of ever burning torches?
You guys really don't need them. You already have 4. I didn't know that.
Okay.
We have potion of eagle's splendor.
Yeah, what is that?
It adds bonus to insight. Yeah.
Hmm. So we just drink it and we can see into something or read someone's thoughts or what?
Uh, 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 honestly, don't know.
Bruce, what does that mean?
I'm looking.
Okay, thanks.
What's it called? A splendor?
Yeah.
Insight, I thought.
No, that's what it gives you.
Oh,
Potion of eagle's splendor.
Okay. What Eagle's Splendor gives you the level 3 spell. It will last you. The potion will last you 10 minutes. It gives you a +4 enhancement bonus to charisma.
hmm
So anything like charisma-based skills or any other use of the charisma modifier would use this. Bards, paladins, sorcerers, they would see their mana points go up when they would use this. But it's not going to help out a wizard.
but I
Yeah.
could keep it.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll put that. Go ahead and take
It'll
that off
help.
the list, and I'll write it down.
Before you get into a pissing match with undead,
hmm
like it would add 2 extra uses within that 10 minutes of the channel positive energy.
hmm
It would give you a +10 enhancement. Excuse me. It'd give you +10 enhancement to your diplomacy roll.
Okay, and it's called. I'm gonna put it under my scrolls. It's called the something splendor.
Yeah, Jenna, it should be on the list that you printed out because no one had
Oh,
taken it
okay.
by that point.
Let me go over do that. I'm sorry, I forgot about that
It's
again.
like the 3rd or 4th from the top. Potion of eagle splendor.
Let me see on this page. Let me go to the next page. I don't see it on mine.
been there for a while. It's near the top. That's why I presumed you printed it with the rest of the. Here, let me just re-put the link itself in Discord in Gilded. Share.
I don't see
And
it.
you can just look at what's currently on hand. Which I'm actually
Potion
still
of
taking
Eagle,
stuff out because I forgot to take my stuff out of here.
Potion of Eagle Splendor, right?
Oh, you found it. Yes.
Okay. Potion.
Copy. Anyone with the link? Okay. All right. In alpha test loot, I just put the link to what we have. Oh, excuse me. I forget. I have to do that first. Now I just put the link into the list I have of all the stuff we have on hand.
All right, awesome. Thank you. I just put
You're
it in my list of my scrolls and my potions.
Yep. See here. As
Thanks,
for our
guys.
gnomish, huh? As a guest, you're known as Willow. Anyway, we have
the gnome starts pushing you guys out the door. Okay, guys, that is the business day. Thank you for your business.
Get rid of us.
Again, think about the stage, honey. The stage. The stage is calling you. You have plenty of people here in town which would love to see you twist and turn to the beat of Quinn's drum. As he's saying that, he looks over at fucking Ogre. He's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah. I'm just, the more he's talking, the more I'm staring. Drilling.
Squash it.
As if looking.
I was just saying that she's really a good actress. I forgot.
Stares an ogre.
She's got good
who's
mood.
Diesel Dave?
So, what would you guys like to discover today? And at that point, he locks the door behind him and he pulls the shades and he walks outside the Tinker's treasures with you and he tips his little hat. His hat looks like a slick back hat, but because he's a short, thin gnome, it reminds you of an uncircumcised penis.
Like a sausage.
Yeah.
Oh.
You notice I didn't eat the sausage on camera, right?
Shake
Hey,
it.
Diesel Dave is here. Hello, Dave.
But yeah, I'm glad you didn't eat it on camera too.
Kind of disappointed you didn't.
Really? It would have been funny though.
It would have been hilarious.
Yeah. So where do you guys want to go? Or where do you think we should go next?
Well, it was getting late.
So go
I
back
say
to
we
the-
go in and have
Yeah.
some dinner.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
let's go eat. And get a room. So we can get some rest.
Pretty sure we're going to be hired to deal with the orcs anyway, so why take off before? Why try taking off when we're going to get asked to stay anyway?
Yeah.
Valid point.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of hungry.
You guys take a whiff of the air, and you can smell something brewing over at the Lonesome Drake.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a place called the Green Table in town. It's a smaller bar, smaller tavern.
Does it serve food?
They have food.
I think William and I go to the smaller tavern. Is it very far away?
Nothing in this town is far away, Janet.
From where we're at. That's what I mean.
Have you ever been to a 400-person town with a church? and like nothing else. That basically feels like Pembroke.
I
We
don't
have
know.
a
I
couple of
just
those
thought
up around here.
maybe if we go to two different places to eat, maybe we might hear something or find out something that we wouldn't find if we didn't go to one of the other ones. Unless you guys want to go eat at one restaurant and then go and hang out and have drinks at the other one. You guys want to do that?
Sure.
That way maybe we can scope what people are saying and maybe about the orcs.
Even when it's time to relax, Janet refuses to relax.
I can't help it. I don't want us to lose something or not hear something. It might be important later on.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I can't help it.
I know. It's okay. My mind never shuts down. I'm just constantly going.
So, you guys head over to the Lonesome Drake, and come on. Yes. All right. So at the Drake, they're celebrating some sort of roast. You're gonna hear an echo.
Okay.
But it looks like they've got a pot going on with some sort of beef in it. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Can you see a pot with some veggies and beef
Yes,
and a little bit
I
of?
see it.
Yep.
Okay, that's what's currently going on right now. Ogre, when
Yeah.
that day comes and I move over to the east side, you'll be invited over for game Saturdays. That way, I'm not the only glutton over here. I mean, I'm not the only potential glutton over here. All right. Only on the promise that you'll bring a dog. That way, when my wife gets home at 9 o'clock or so, there's a dog in the house.
Wait, you're moving over to the east side?
Yeah, that's the fucking plan. China
Oh,
Grove, 30, fucking somewhere around there. I like that area. I don't know why. I even like Ritterman Road and Converse.
You already found a couple apartments that you're looking at?
I'm looking at houses, Janet.
Oh,
I'm
houses.
done. I'm done with apartments. I'm 50. I don't need to be sharing a space.
That's good.
yeah. I don't think
I have the-
China Grove has any apartments.
No,
And I'm the exact. Sorry.
Good.
I'll say I'm the exact opposite of Bruce. I'm tired of mowing lawns. I'm tired of shoveling. I'm tired of having to split wood. I'm ready to live in an apartment.
There's no splitting wood over here. Do you know where we live?
Fair.
There's. When was the last time it got cold enough for a fucking furnace?
Probably before I was
What,
born.
3 days this year. 3 days.
Yeah, but wasn't it a couple years ago where you had that ice storm?
For a week. For 4
Okay,
days. I was out of power.
And you still would have been cold if you didn't have heat. So you just, you got to have heat. You never know.
Okay. I don't know about you guys. I'm okay with a 40-degree apartment, I found out. I'm not okay without showers, but there's a truck stop nearby, and I can figure it out. Not many others in town figured it out. I don't understand that. Like, you drive past it every day, they talk about showers on their marquee, and then I go to social media and everybody's bitching about how they smell and they haven't bathed for a fucking week. I'm like, what is your problem?
Well, just make sure you wear like Crocs or something. inside the shower.
Of course. And I don't understand. Like, Crocs are hitting another surge of popularity. Did you see that? They're cool again. The fuckers.
Yeah.
The guy that
I
made
never
Crocs.
got rid of my Crocs.
The original guy that made Crocs, I guess he sold it to another company and they didn't give a shit about it. And their director of marketing was rehired. And this guy's like, he just analyzed the market. He's like, yeah, we're going to just make a new series of Crocs. We're going to put Pokemons on them. And they're like, what? It's like, just fucking trust me. Put Pokemons on your Crocs. And now they can't keep them on store shelves.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Primary life of it,
people
aged 30 to 45.
People are worried about China taking over America. Japan beat them to it. Anime just swarmed America.
Right?
I'm not bitching. I'm okay with good culture. I love Japan. By the way, Japanese women are awesome. Just imagine Janet just with like slant eyes. That's it. But like majority of Japanese girls I've been seeing on the interwebs, like they're taller, they're like 5'6" to 5'10", they're busty, they're funny. Like, and everything in Japan is rigged to, like, you have to be cute. Even if you're 70 years old, be cute. You'll fucking make it. And then, like, if you're in public, you have to be quiet. Like a bus or subway ride, there's not a whisper. Nobody talks in public. Nobody's fucking having a conversation on their phone with a speaker.
And they still wear masks too, right?
Some of them. Most of them are getting more and more westernized, so they're okay with spreading germs. As long as Japan doesn't get on Reddit, I'll be okay.
Well, if I know a fair chunk of them wasn't about germs, it was about the air quality. Or is that China? No, never mind. That's China.
China's got shitty air quality.
Oh, that is China. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking about it.
Japan did wear masks for a while, but I don't think that trend was around for very long.
Mm-mm. There aren't very many ugly people in Japan either. I think everyone I've ever seen are very
no. Attractive. If you actually look at most countries, not all, but most countries, especially European and Asian countries, their women look better than most American women. Like, you have fat, ugly American women. And you know why? Most of those countries, women care about what they look like.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Well, you and my mother are an excellent example, Janet. I'm not going to ask your exact age, but from everything I've heard, you're about the same age as my mother. She looks like shit, but she doesn't take care of herself. You look great. You take care of yourself.
Well, anybody can do it. Anybody can take care of themselves if they want to. It just takes effort.
Well, my mother and my father both have the same mentality about that. I'm married. I don't need to. If you divorce me because I started looking like this, then that's your problem.
Mm.
Yeah, I was talking with somebody a while back about that. It's like, Asian women, they stay hotter longer, but then it's like one day you wake up and it's like this grandma next to you. And it's like, yeah, like what the hell?
If you stay with someone that long, you look in the mirror, you look just like they do, or worse.
Well, no, but the thing is like you one night you go to bed and it's like she's looking hot for an 80-year-old, and then the next morning you wake up and it's like,
Yeah, Bear has the excellent way of putting this. Youthful women, youthful Japanese, amazing beauty. Middle-aged woman, youthful glow. 80s, eternally youthful. 100, poof, Yoda.
Yeah. See that, and that is true. That is 100%
I really
true.
believe that staying active, being involved in things, getting up every day, having things to do, that you don't just sit in a chair all the time. You know what I mean? I think that's important.
Why you gotta call me out like that, Janet?
Well, I mean, you go out and walk your dogs, you work in your garden, you go on walks, you go hiking, maybe camping, fishing, you do things and staying instead of becoming sedentary. A person who becomes sedentary, every person I know that's retired and became sedentary didn't live maybe 10 years or more after they, a little bit longer than that after they retire. You get up at 7 o'clock, you sleep in your chair off and on all day, and then you go to bed at 7. What kind of life is that? I don't want to live that way. Even when I'm 100, I hope. You know what I mean? My grandmother on my dad's side of the family was 101 when she died, and she lived in her own home, and she was sweeping her kitchen the morning she passed away. So that can be possible for anyone if you stay active and take care of yourself.
Yeah.
That means, not shooting up with drugs and, drinking like 5 gallons of alcohol a week, things like that. Trying to be healthy. So,
But then again, you get people like Willie Nelson. How old is he?
I don't know. But look at Clint Eastwood. He's in his 90s, right? And he still goes out and does stuff. He's still busy doing things. He's slower, but he's still doing it.
Well, I'm not going to say that's exactly Clint Eastwood, but there's also the occasional genetic fluke where no matter what they do, they are great health up to the point they die, and then it's just dead.
Yeah, well, that too. Genetics, lots of things are in play.
92.
Oh, he's 92. See, yeah, and he's still doing things. He's still active, and I think that's important.
Nobody ever told him he couldn't do it into his old age. So he's like,
That's right. Do it. Go for it. Everybody should live their own life, do what they want to do, and be themselves. Like if you want to be a nerd, be a nerd. If you want to be a cowboy, be a cowboy. So, I hear someone barking.
But then again, Willie Nelson's so pickled he probably died 5 years ago.
Look at
the
Rolling Stones, isn't them, or Aerosmith? Some of the people in the band. I mean, they don't look too good, but I don't know how old they are, but they're still around. So
I still want to smoke Keith. I still want to smoke Keith Richards' ashes when he dies.
You want to smoke them?
I want to have all drugs all at once.
That's disgusting.
No, it's not. What's disgusting is the thought that you would go through life and you hadn't tried something before that might benefit you, or it might help you change your attitude or broaden your perception.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I do like PCP. I've not done it because I have to piss in a cup for my job. So, okay. That's where we're at.
So what I'm hearing is when you retire, you're going to go on a binge.
Oh, God.
But the thing is, I have a job that doesn't require me to be that physical. So I won't retire.
I mean, no one says anyone ever has to retire.
I'm not a plumber.
Sometimes retiring is not a good thing for you.
I'm not beating the hell out of my knees and back every day like a plumber or an electrician or a framer or a drywall hanger. I get my route in, I do my stops, I pull hoses. I feel exerted after a few jobs. If I have to do any digging, my arms swell up because I do naturally build quick. But because I have this life, I don't go to the gym because I don't want to be that big guy or that big guy with big biceps and neck, but he has a gut on him. If he would just work out a little bit, he'd lose a gut. No, fucker, I work out every day and I still got a gut. I'm good. And plus, my doctor says I need to lean out a bit. Oh well. So, you head over to Lonesome Drake. They grab you some roast and some fresh bits of artisanal bread, and you have your food. And that's when you meet up with Lord Kyle.
Oh, that guy.
I did not expect to see you guys here today.
Hello.
We're hungry.
Aren't we all? Was meaning to be here so I could see you. Hopefully see you. Are you guys available? Because I think we have a problem.
What kind of problem?
It's okay if the guards find one or two malcontents or belligerents throughout the month. But if you have the same group or same affiliation being found week after week in a different spot, and they're trying to explore and see exactly what they could do to get to us, attack us, that's where I have to step in and be like, I need a solution. I need you. And I want you guys to do me a solid here. I need this. I don't need a lot of grief for this. I know I'm going to get grief, but what the deal is we've had 3 bands of orcs probing at various places around the city, and I need you guys. Please, I need you so much right now. Because apparently there's a tribe of orcs, and they're maybe 5 to 6 miles down and underground. But I don't have another group of mercenaries or bandits or underground specialists that could do what you do. So let me offer you this carrot and stick, and the city's willing to pay you each 200 silver to get rid of the White Claw orcs. If you can get rid of the White Claw orcs, that'd be great. But I know their band is big. And you've got a big-sized group of people, too. There's a lot of times we meet adventurers, and there's just 3 or 4 people in a group. You guys got 8. So your chances of survival are nice. What do you guys say? Because I think we're getting ready to get an attack on us. And I really don't want that.
I don't directly have a problem with it.
Well, I wanted to ask a question. What if we end up finding out there's like 500 of them?
I think it'd be safe to say if they had anywhere near those numbers, this town would have been wiped out a long time ago.
Yeah. You don't see that underground a lot. They'll be between 20 and 40 maybe. Not including your young non-combatants.
We should definitely prepare as if we're going to be dealing with more than that, but
If they get too big underground, resources are a real problem. Because a lot of times you'll find a place underground, it's just passages and streams or underground rivers, and they eventually knock into something much bigger than them. The Nether Deeps are really good at keeping the least dangerous monsters numbers to a manageable minimum.
all right.
So if there's like 40 orcs in this underground thing, and we're getting each paid 200 silver. And there's
We'll
8,
keep every bit of treasure.
so that's like 40 silver,
No,
something like that.
listen, I'll give you a better deal than anybody else. A lot of times, whenever you get a job like this and there's sales involved, I'll negotiate with Tinker and the other merchants here. They'll reduce their prices. They'll reduce their taxes on what they offer you. We'll reimburse them. But this is really important. Good Lord.
I say we take it.
I already said I'm good.
Well, I'm going to do it.
Things I want to do here soon, but sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's all right. I was just saying, whatever my team decides, I'm going to definitely do it. But just saying, it's 40 pieces.
The only problem is as soon as back underground, Lemmy started rocking in the corner.
I know. I'm just saying. That's 40 pieces of silver per orc if there's 40 of them, and that goes down if it goes up to 60. So I'm just saying that's a lot of. That's not really very much money to risk our lives each time we encounter an orc. That's all I was saying. I'm not trying to be a greedy bitch. I'm just saying that orcs are not easy to deal with.
True, but like you said, we also get discounts from shops and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm in. If you guys are in,
I'm in.
William.
Yeah.
Lemmy, you doing okay over there?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Well, can I ask a question? What intel did you get to believe that they were on the coming up again, about to come back?
I'm going to draw this out now, but he hands you this map. This is what we found.
Okay. What do orcs eat?
They're primarily carnivores.
I know. So they eat people, us?
Yep.
Okay. So they feed on other humans and other orcs, dwarves, whatever they can get.
Mm-hmm.
Basically. Okay. I was trying to think of what if there was a way.
Be glad it's just orcs and not
No,
sorry.
what I was thinking is, what if we could figure out a way to get something to poison them with in their food somehow? That would get rid of a lot of them, or sicken them really bad to make them easier to take down, or put something in their. What do they drink? Like what kind of alcohol do they like? Something like that, and maybe we could get them sick or something to help us take them out, make it a little easier. Just an idea.
Well, you might be able to get away with that as long as Lemmy does the poisoning. But as far as I know, Mir's not.
No,
much
I know.
of a
I'm not saying I'll do it. I'm just putting out suggestions about ways to make it easier on the rest of us. and being
Oh
hurt.
yeah. Okay. I'm not. Once again, I'm not saying tonight. I'm just saying we might want to be careful how we do that. I don't want you getting in trouble.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. That was just an idea I'm putting out for you guys or anyone
Okay.
else
Yeah.
that might want to get some ideas out there. What's other ideas you guys have? If we're going to go in to their cave, whatever, to have the best means of all of us coming back out.
The only problem with poisoning is we have to send in our 2 rogues, and then they're completely defenseless if they get caught.
Yeah.
If they were outside, it'd be easy. That if the
But
oaks
don't
were
they ever come out of the cave? He just said that they come in and they've been killing people.
Oh no, they don't come out and then drink. They're only going to drink and eat in the cave.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know enough about anything about them to know about what's a good way to do it. I mean, if they have water in their cave, is there a stream that runs in there, or a pond, or how do they collect their water and other things that they get in there?
Probably river.
River? Oh, see? I'm just saying.
Well, then there's 2 questions there. Can we get to the upper end of the river so the poison travels downstream? And 2, we'll be poisoning on the.
Don't do that.
Because last thing we want to do is be poisoning some dwarves.
I don't want to hurt anybody else, so that's not a good idea. I wouldn't think about doing that. I was just thinking of other things, that possibly a poisonous gas. I don't know. So I'm saying, just some ideas. I can't do those things, but I can talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I really wish these guys were outside to poison here and there, and they just disappear back into the forest real quick. It'd be easy then, but with them underground, it's real easy for them to get caught by those guys.
But if he's making us a map, he's going to probably show us different locations where they've gone. So if you find out where they've gone and where they might go next, you could have ambush things where you have somehow fix it to where you can poison them or something.
Now that is a different story.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Years ago, we know that this kind of coincides with some maps of the Underdark I have.
Mm-hmm.
But right here at where the river crosses through this Underdark passage, this is underneath Kyle Keep.
Yeah.
Supposedly this passage goes all the way into Pembroke, but I don't know. I don't know of it. I'm sorry. I just became a town lord. Supposedly, right here, this is where the orcs are at. So we're going there. Would be what I'd prefer you do expediently and get out as soon as you can, because the Underdark is dangerous. The older folks in the room say, it's not the Underdark, it's the Netherdeep. Get with it.
Netherdeep?
Netherdeep.
Sounds like a better name anyway. That remains me.
Yeah.
And can you tell the difference between a female and a male?
You'll be able to tell the difference. You won't like it.
I know, but I mean, so if I do see one, I'll be able to tell it's a woman or a man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should be able to. Okay. Sometimes though they do look kind of like Dee Snider, but most times you tell. What was it? Something I said?
Yeah, I think it's funny. Golly, I wish my nose would stop running and my eyes are watery. Sorry, I know I've sneezed a few times. Dying.
You sneeze, you sneeze.
Is he getting something to show us?
No, I'm waiting on you guys. You're ready to go, you said? Or you'd be able to go tomorrow?
What's that map again? I was waiting for you to explain the rest of the map.
No, over here is where I think we are. These are some side passages. They're not well mapped areas, but this is a definite connecting route through the caverns below.
Oh, so it's beneath us where we're at right now?
Yeah, it's the dungeons.
Where they think that the orcs are at?
Yep.
Okay. But there's no above ground trails or whatever that they've been using to go places and kill people?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what those dotted lines are?
Yes. Those are dotted lines because they're tertiary passages. They're more unstable areas, but they do lead places.
Okay, so where above ground have they gone and taken people or killed people at?
We found 3 of them around Pembroke.
You found the dead people?
We found 3 groups of them around Pembroke.
Okay, so you found the groups, but they didn't take the people back to eat?
No, the guards killed them. The guards did what they were supposed to.
Oh, the guards killed them when they came there to try to kill people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
guards
trying to
do.
figure out. Okay. All right. So whatever, when you guys are ready, what do you guys want to do? How do you want to do it?
It's getting late, so I say we head out tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's right. It is. We just had dinner. Okay. So I guess we'll leave in the morning. I guess I'll see you guys later. We have rooms already, right? At the inn or something.
I believe so. We should.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to head to bed. I get some rest. Do some
Before you
prayers.
guys go,
Go to bed.
you clean yourselves up a bit. You disinfect your wounds. You kind of like have a group therapy session up in your rooms, and then you let Sylvia and Isabu bathe first, and then you guys take the singing order. But you all do cure light wounds, purge, or a hit point redemption. So if you got hit in combat, you get your hit points back.
Okay. Have we had enough time go by to increase our mana again?
Yeah, your mana refreshes overnight. You cure yourself of your wounds with channel positive energy before you go to sleep. Everybody's in the circle, so there's no reason why nobody should wake up with missing hit points.
All right, great.
Okay, so you guys enjoy your time off, get your nap in, your rest.
Mm-hmm.
Once you're finished with that, the next day arrives and you go buy some provisions, get some food, you get about 70 pounds worth of dry feed for you. So you have trail rations. And now that you have that, now you descend down into the depths of the earth. And start making your way from you make your way from the Lonesome Drake and Brewery, and you start hiking through the Underdark. You take this little passage that you're in,
Mm-hmm.
navigating it pretty easily, and it's a little cramped sometimes. Give me a deep percentile, Janet.
53.
You guys are making your way through after a few hours. And you hear something ahead. Dirty Ogre, roll me 2d4, non-explosive.
2d4 coming up. 8.
All right.
Figures. He says non-explosive, and what they do, they both pop up 4.
That's fucking great.
Lucky.
Sylvia has one of the ever-burning torches. Your dog, Bandit, starts to growl a little bit. And Lemmy, manic as hell, is in the back of the party. But then, I mean, you're in a pretty wide part of the cavern, too. It's not always like this. You smell something that doesn't smell good. You guys smell something of a foul nature. Everybody roll a perception check.
Perception. That's a percentile, right?
Yep.
Perception.
I can't find it on my list.
Perception?
Yeah.
Skills.
76 total.
Smells like undead.
Lovely.
Oh, okay. I found it.
Good thing we like to stock up on holy water.
Oh, 71.
Janet, roll religion. Knowledge religion, Janet.
Knowledge, religion. Okay, hold on. All right. Let me do it
I
again.
rolled
81, and then I got a 20% to go to that with my knowledge.
They're either ghouls or ghasts.
Ghouls or what's the other word?
Ghast.
What's that?
They're like ghouls.
Okay.
What's
So
the
how do I
difference?
figure? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. How do you figure them out?
A ghoul can't paralyze an elf. A ghast can. That's the only real difference. And the ghasts are tougher. Then they start coming your way, streaking with delight.
Ogre, don't forget about your gauntlets with holy water on them.
Yep, I haven't forgot.
Okay. Well, it's been a while since you've had a chance to use them.
Yeah.
I'm no offense. I'm used to playing with people who forget about their cool tools.
No. Hey, it's better to say something, not have to, than not say something, shoulda.
I
Yeah.
want to. I'm going to cast bless on my group, and that would be what 5 +5 on your hit points and +5 on what?
Save versus fear.
Okay, save versus fear. All right. Everybody add that on your sheet because I'm casting bless. And that's -4 mana. Okay. What is that thing you just put on there?
Just a camera
Oh,
or a microphone.
neat stand, whatever it is. I like it.
So here you guys are. They get in your. They're running your way, and you can now see them. So I'm going to go with the start and ask everybody what they're doing, starting with Mr. Nerdy Ogre. What is your declaration, sir?
I am.
They're in the middle of a charge, I might add.
Okay, well, I'm going to use my gauntlets this time.
Okay.
So I'm going to charge back and knock him upside the head with the gauntlets of holy water. And
Marvelous. That's on what, 6?
Yes.
Okay. Gauntlet of Holy Water would do your punching damage and plus a die 8 holy water damage.
Okay.
Just to let you know. Sylvia will run around or try to flank with you, but you can hear her kind of gasp as she sees more of them coming, more than just one. She's, fuck. Mongoose, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast fire. I know sleep's definitely not gonna work on these. I'm gonna cast fireball towards the back, so hopefully they don't catch us in it too.
How many feet away do you want to cast Fireball? You got to declare it. And just so you know, it covers a 20-foot spread.
Yeah. Is the tunnel? Well, before I get too far, then is the tunnel big enough that I can put it towards the back of them without burning us?
I'll just recommend. Say you want it to detonate 40 foot away.
Okay.
And that'll be where it's got double. That's further than double its radius.
Okay. And I want to cast it 40 foot away.
Fireball goes off on what, 9?
I think so. Let me double check.
And before you declare that, roll me your knowledge arcane.
All right. Knowledge arcane. No. Oh, there it is. 91. total.
You're thinking that actually 35 to 30 feet away would be best.
Okay.
All right. The dog will just drop back because it's undead. It's a boo. What's your declaration?
Well, I'm going to cast what is it called again? Shit. Let me look. A shield of faith
Divine
on
favor?
myself, and have be ready for them when they approach. When I get close enough to them, and I guess William will go up behind uh, Org and what's her name again? Sheila.
Sylvia?
Sylvia. He's gonna go up behind both of them and be ready to attack anything that gets past them. That's what my next move wants to be. So what's our number?
What was that, Janet? I apologize. I was sending a message to Six Nations.
Oh, it's all right. I was just saying that I want to cast Shield of Faith on myself because I can't put it
Shield
on
of Faith
anyone
is,
else. That'll be +1 for all that for me. And then I'm going to have William go up behind Sylvia and Nerdy Orc to start fighting anything that gets past them with the sword.
All right, you'll spend 4 mana for the Shield of Faith,
Yes.
and keep in mind you get a +15 to your AC.
+15. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's a +15 deflection bonus.
All right. And -4. And what number do I start on? 9?
Second level spell. So yeah, I think it's. Let me check your sheet. So second level spell. It's going to be on 8.
8. Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Quinn will start to play music. Roberto will do his best to keep his arrows out of the party.
Thank goodness.
He hasn't started that yet. No, fuck that. He's going to go on 13 and do a power shot. Okay. Wow. Okay. I think Roberto will be doing that a hell of a lot more often. Lemmy will do his best to guard the rear of the party. It's kind of a choke point. You got a bunch of people between him and the bad guys.
Hmm.
These guys charge on 4.
fucking dad.
On 4, when that happens, you hear Lemmy go, "Oh shit." Okay. Music starts up. So there is that. Yay. I hope you guys are watching this or enjoying your time here.
Does the music add anything to each of us?
+10 on all your hits and all your skill checks,
Awesome. Okay, plus
all your
10.
saving throws. Then they swarm your friend, the barbarian. They come at him with claws. First attack on your friend, I rolled a 93. Does that beat your AC? Nerdy Ogre.
Sorry, I was muted. No, it does not.
All right. Second one comes at you with his hand upraised, and he can't batter away your defenses either. The third one coming in on your side tries to get at you. You punch on 6.
So my turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. Punching we will go. So you rolled a 54. 94.
Yes, sir. You definitely hit.
Okay. 1d3. So that's 4. And that's 9 points of damage.
You punch into 1. That's with the D8 of holy water damage too.
Yep.
Okay. Splash him with the holy water, and he kind of looks at the wound and he gets angry. How dare you attack him with holy water? What are you doing next?
All right.
Gonna punch again?
Yeah, I'm gonna punch again.
That's on 12. Okay, Sylvia tries her best to establish a position adjacent to you, and go ahead and attack for her. Nerdy Ogre.
Rolling. Not good. 29. Let me get her sheet up. Where's her attack? That's here somewhere. Oh, well, 50. 54?
That you need to roll higher than that, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your second attack with that.
Yeah, oh, it's 2. 66. 85.
Does that include the plus 10% from the bard?
No, it doesn't. I forgot about that.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Give me a damage roll, sir.
26
No
plus
flank No precision damage, just D6 plus 2.
5.
All right. She will accompany you. And before you guys can mount another attack, the other claw from the ghouls, their gas comes in. 102 to hit on the barbarian. Ogre. Ogre.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. That ghoul manages to breach your defenses, and he claws you for 5 damage. The next ghoul adjacent to him tries to do the same thing. Can't do it. Third one swivels to meet Sylvia head on. He attacks her viciously. Uh-oh. Sylvia takes a wound. All right.
Takes,
He moves up.
takes 1 point of damage.
She takes 14 total.
All right.
Janet, roll for me for Lemmy.
You want me to roll?
I do.
Okay. I rolled a 66, but what bonuses does he get?
Well, it's not really a bonus that's needed. Because he's chucking a bag of smelly material he's been holding on in his backpack for weeks. If in case he had to ever find a fight against undead ghasts or ghouls, he's been carrying a ghoul bomb with him for about a month now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like some putrid meat in an alchemical bag. And as he flings it up over his head, it soars through the cavern, hits the ceiling, rolls a couple times, and smacks this goblin right here, right in the chest. And then all of a sudden, like, you two are just like, oh my god, it smells. And you almost have to make a saving throw, it's that powerful.
Oh yeah.
The other ghouls that are by you guys are immediately incensed by this and take to grabbing. They take their attention off you two and put it on him, as he's now drenched with about 10 to 12 pounds of rotted pork and beef, and a little bit of human in there too. Some sausage, as we call it.
Oh,
He's just dripping with his viscera.
you need to add bless to that banner.
Oh, when did you cast Bless?
Remember, I
Was
cast
that-
it before we
thought you-
started the whole thing.
Ah,
Right before we went into contact with them before we started taking or telling you what we were going to do. When we first heard them, remember coming down the hallway?
my bad.
I just saw the banner and it saw Quinn on there, and I was like, "Where's Bless?"
Okay.
Thank you.
So, 7, that happens. On 8, Isabu finishes her Shield of Faith spell,
and you get your requisite plus 15 to your deflection bonus for the next few minutes.
Yeah,
What are you
and
doing next?
it's I'm going to go try to follow William and have my sword out and ready to attack. And now it's William's turn, so he's right there next to Sylvia and Nerdy Org. So he's ready to attack. Is he close enough to do anything?
Not right now. He
Okay. Well,
could-
then
he
his
could
next
use-
turn,
he can use
he's
it.
going to be ready to
he could.
attack.
He's not discharged his light crossbow, which is cocked and ready.
Okay.
On 14, he can do that if he still has no opening.
All right.
But that he's got to have that ready.
All right. He's ready.
Okay,
14.
he'll do that. It'll be on 14. And what will you be doing? Trying
Same
to
thing.
move
I'm going to be right up behind him and be able to fight or wherever I'm at to fight whoever comes near me. Bad guys,
Okay.
wise.
All right. It's at this moment that the wizard saw that it was time for Fireball. So he peers over the shoulder of his friend and he unleashes it. I need you to roll me a D percentile to not hit one of the ghouls prematurely.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. My rolls have been average. Please stay average.
You got a plus 15.
I'd say average plus 15 is 75.
All right. Pretty good. Start rolling some damage.
All right.
How much damage do they take, Mr. Mongoose?
Sorry, I had to do this for calculations. 32. My purple dice are rolling really well today. So I think I might switch out the black dice because most of them roll real low.
All right. The massive ghouls is still there, but a lot of them don't feel well. Janet, roll me a percentile die and pray for low numbers. You are going for the morale check. I'm going to let you roll it.
I rolled a 21.
All right.
Seems
But I don't
pretty
know
low
if
to
I'm
me.
supposed to add anything to it.
Now this is an old school style check that I'm going to write into the GM guide for this game. But these guys, like, they were just faced with a one-off fucking overwhelming magical force, and now, like, those that aren't thinking about feeding their buddy Bob, who's drenched in nice long pig, they're thinking about fleeing away. 4 of them are going to attack their buddy. The other 4 are going to flee. The other 3 of them, their buddy is going to still try to attack Sylvia. What are you doing next, Mr. Fireball Man?
Shit. Sorry,
Okay.
I wasn't looking at my spells. Here, I guess I'll magic missile one of them.
Mhm.
So I'm at a position where if I try fireball, I'm definitely going to cook my friends. If I lightning bolt, I'm going to hit somebody.
You can see one definitely doesn't look nearly as damaged as the others. You want to
Then,
try
yeah,
to him with magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is 7 seconds.
All right. Now, these three are going to try to chew on their buddy. All right, this guy's too far away. He just can't gnaw on him. It's time for punching, and before you can draw your other fist back and discharge a very nasty, very devastating holy water, one of the ghouls falls apart. The ghoul that got hit by the pork roast, by the long pig, he completely comes apart after his buddies attack him and snack him. These guys are still kind of like barmy. You want to punch this one here, Ogre?
Yeah. Yep,
Go
I
for
do.
it.
Hey, punchy. Let's see. 94 will hit. That's without any bonuses. All right, so let's see. Okay. D3. Dang. So it's a 4 and D8. Let's see, 4, 8. That's 15 points of damage.
$15.
Yeah.
He went from hot Casper Van Dien to not looking good Gary Busey. Real quick. All right. I take it you're going to punch again on 18?
Yep, I'm going to punch again on 18.
Gotcha.
This is the way we punch the end. Punch the end. It doesn't really go.
All right. Now, here's my favorite thing. Roberto tries to get a shot off. Janet, I'll let you roll a die because I know how you love to roll die.
Okay, I rolled a 58. Is that good?
Well, for Roberto, he's got a 45 to his attack. So, yes. Roll me 3 dice 6 and add 14 to it.
3 dice 6. Add 14.
Add 14.
24.
The one that just got punched gets its face blown off.
Good.
And part of the arrow continues into the next one. Janet, roll me a d6, add 6.
D6,
Yes, ma'am.
10.
All right. So, Roberta wants to do that again. Isabeau, you and William actually kind of changes position. William gets in there first. Go ahead and roll for William. You're going to add 30% to what he does.
Okay. I rolled. Oh, you're not going to believe it, but I'm going to take a picture. All zeros.
Okay. Well, that is a special occasion. And you're going to roll his D6.
Wait a minute. I got to take a picture real quick. Sorry.
Okay.
God. This
Add
is
D6
terrible.
plus 4. No, that's
Terrible.
That's good. Man,
I mean,
that-
if I needed to
that's
do that in
what
Las
you
Vegas, I wouldn't. Now I
Janet,
roll them again.
Janet, that's what you want. You roll a D6 and add 4.
A D6 and add 4. I rolled a 1, so that's 5. Oh my God, that's terrible.
You rolled a 1 and you added 4, so that's 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Good job. No, you rolled a fucking 100 out of 100, dear. You did
oh,
great.
that's 100? I keep forgetting
Yes.
that. I always think, oh my God, I got the worst roll possible. It's all zeros. Good. That's better than I expected.
Every gamer geek watching this just crushed on you again.
Why? Because I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, you might say that.
Jeez, sucks.
No, it doesn't suck. You did good. You still
Well,
hit it pretty straight.
I just it just sucks that I didn't remember that it was good.
All right. Now that we have the Tuscany candle lit, awesome. Smells like rich velvet mahogany. All right. So, about this point, these ghouls that have a little bit of dignity left are leaving at high speed. These two have to roll to break the curse of the ghoul bomb so they can actually get their senses about them. Otherwise, you're just going to fucking take hits from you guys. Oh, God. Oh, one will. Yeah, the crossbow's still hanging at his side, cocked and ready to rock. Isabel, you move. You're going to try to get around here next, aren't you? Isabel?
If I can.
I can now.
Okay. Sorry, I must be having some glitches going on now.
Welcome to the club, Janet.
Well, there has been a lot of storms, so it could be that. I don't know.
living in Kentucky and St. Louis, we are thinking about you, and we hope that you are happy and healthy as much as you can be. We understand that your life is not going to be easy right now, and thus our prayers are with you. Magic missile goes off.
All right.
About the same time magic missile goes off, Janet, go ahead with Isabu to roll on this guy.
Okay, and I get to add. Okay, there we go. 59. And that's with my bonus.
With the plus 15?
Yep.
Okay. That is a miss. What about you there, Mr. Magic Missile Man?
I roll a grand total of 9. All 2s.
Oh.
Okay. This one faced off against William. Draws his claw back and he tries to waylay him and he misses. This one here continues to lap up the juice on the ground at William's feet, grabbing a tasty morsel of ancient dog foot that's stepped in shit, seasoned with a little bit of grime and dirt from Monsanto sidewalk. Punch on 18.
No wonder y'all weren't laughing at my jokes. Sitting here muted the whole time.
I have a meme for that.
Yeah?
Yep.
I have to see it.
Okay. Now, as you guys are doing that, how much damage do you do to this guy? You need to hit an AC of 70.
Who? My turn?
Yeah, your punch.
Sorry, I rolled a 73.
Damage.
Damage. That'll be 3, 6, 12. 12 points of damage.
Okay. As you punch him, Sylvia gets around back over to here with her acrobatics. And go ahead and make her attack. She gets a dagger at a plus 25 total. A plus 35 total.
Let's see, that's 70, 84.
Damage. And include 2d8 of precision.
Okay, damage is. Oh no. Yeah, daggers. Okay. Um, 3, 5, and 11 points of damage for the first dagger.
No, she only gets one dagger on him.
She only gets one dagger on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
All
that's
right.
11 points
Good.
of damage.
In the process, she manages to hit him in the spleen and rip that right out, along with his backbone.
Wow.
That's my girl.
This combat ends because there's no more combatants to fight. This guy is still trying to lick up all the beef tallow and all the juice. So he goes away. Congratulations on another successful fight.
Woohoo.
That you
Let's cheer for the good guys.
I'd buy that for $1. So, into the depths you continue.
What is that laying there next to your camera? Looks like a big bullet.
It's Crafting Gamers die holders.
What? That's cool.
You didn't know about these?
No. I just saw a giant, look like a giant 50 cal or something laying there. And I was like, what is that?
I think I got some more. I'll see if I can send you one,
Lift it
Jenny.
up a little because I all the pictures are in the way. Wow, that is really neat. No, I'd never seen that before. That is nice.
They're nerdy. I put the muted mic meme in Discord. I mean, in Alpha Test Gilded.
All right.
Thank you for showing
Yeah,
it
that
to
seems to
me.
be appropriate.
Technically, it says GM when the GM is muted, but it works for anybody.
Yeah. That's accurate.
So, you guys proceed along your pathway through the dark underbelly of the ground. Sure enough, seems like you are about 12 hours later. You find a stream literally crossing over. It's not very deep, about maybe 1.5 to 2 feet, crossing your way. Roll me a E percentile again, there, Janet.
I rolled a, jeez, a 4 and 2 zeros.
Okay.
Sorry. Sorry, it was such a bad roll.
Yeah, it happens.
A lot.
fine. So, you 87, you said,
Me?
Janet? Yeah,
I
what
said
you
I
rolled?
rolled a 4,
4?
2 zeros on the other dice, so a 4.
Okay. Well, you're kind of right. There's nothing that you encounter after hiking all day and trying to be at speed. You have some sprains. You've got some sore muscles. The underground is not gentle on your feet. I don't think you're making it that far that quick. This is a dangerous place. You don't see any creatures around here, and you don't see anybody feeding on the stream. You don't even see any smelt or other small critters. Fill your water bags. You get your skins refilled. You continue on. That happens for the next couple days as you're hiking along here. You see like little twists, little turns, gentle sloping to the right on the third day. Start getting kind of worried because you don't really see a whole lot of activity down here. On the fifth day that you're down here, it looks like somebody has conjured a little brick wall that has been bricked up. It literally looks like 8 by 8 by 16.
I'm having a hard time hearing you. Is anybody
Why are
else?
you having a hard time hearing me?
I don't know.
You were
It sound-
underwater for a moment.
yeah, it sounded like
Yeah.
you're breaking up really bad.
Well, the thing went to my the thing tried going to my razor or from my razor to my camera. So I'm back. Can you hear me now?
You're
Yeah.
still you're still lower though.
I don't know why.
I don't either.
How about that? How's this?
That's a little better.
Okay. So you're looking around and you're trying your best to feel your way through this, and there's a brick wall in your way. It looks like it's 8 by 8 by 16 stonework. Like just somebody conjured it out of nowhere. I don't want this passage to be traversed. And they walled it up.
I
Lemmy-
use summon MacGyver.
Lemmy looks at you and he's like, "Don't you have that pick?"
Yeah.
All right. Let me see it.
Here you go.
I don't want to fucking use my own weapons on this thing. And Lemmy starts to hew his way through the rock and the brick. He does a really good job. When I say he does a really good job, I mean, like, holy cow. He gets on through. He takes him about 15 minutes, and then one of the other guys picks up the pick. Eventually, even Quinn picks up the pick and he gives it a few hearty swings for a few minutes. You guys tunnel a 4-foot by 4-foot hole in it. It's just a summon wall of stone, a weak one, but you manage to get through it pretty easily. On the other side of the wall, you find a corpse of a human male. It looked like something had got a hold of him and used the wall to bash his face in. He's wearing robes. He's wearing what appears to be what looks to be like wizard's robes. He has looks like he's got a little crown on his head. He's got a pearl in his pocket. And looks like he's got a grimoire. He's got 3 grimoires on him. Crafting, it's going to take you some time to look through this. And because you're hiking on foot, that does not mean any time can be used while you're on foot looking through this spell book.
Yeah. Totally understand. See, now that was definitely would be the time when I'd consider, hey, Commune with Dead might be useful.
Mm-hmm.
So once you do that, you look him over. He's got some magic items on him. Once we figure out exactly what's going on here, we'll get a little bit further. Looking around, you don't really see anything else. It looked like his hands, his feet are exposed. Doesn't have any rings on, no necklaces. Looks like somebody just took the gear off of him that they could use and left the other stuff. Magical grimoires, though, seem to have some enchantments on them.
Good
If
to
that's
know.
your bag.
Take it, no weapons or
Say again?
I said take it, no weapons or nothing.
No, they took all the gear that they could use off of them.
Well, they took all the gear they could use off him, and they didn't take the magic items.
That apparently means that they're not magical then. Wouldn't you think? That they're fighters or something like that to take the weapons but not the magic items.
They're probably fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but you're right.
I mean, if you're in a hurry and you're trying to get through, you know what I mean? You're going to just take what you need from it because you need the other stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll take the magic stuff. But did he look like you think he was a actual, like, magic person? A
Yeah, he
wizard?
does.
So someone else went down here to try to do something to help. Didn't make it.
Yeah.
So magic isn't going to help much, apparently. At least that's what I would take from this.
Well, magic will probably still help. It's just a matter of to what
Yeah,
degree.
that's why I'm glad we got a group of people with magic and warriors. You know what I mean? We're lucky to have that
Yeah.
combination.
Agreed.
That's good.
Okay. So, after your discovery,
Mhm.
you make your way, and about 8 days into this, you come to a large cavern. It's got bioluminescence all over. It's probably about 100 feet by 35, 40 feet. It's covered in mushrooms everywhere.
I got a
Everywhere
bad
you
feeling
look.
about this.
Can I
Yeah.
roll a Can I do dungeoneering check to see what kind of mushrooms these are, or would that
Sure.
be nature?
Dungeoneering would work.
I have
If
knowledge
you have
nature. Yeah.
if you have dungeoneering or the knowledge nature, go ahead, give me your roll.
Hope you roll better than me.
Will 126 do?
I didn't even roll half that.
I don't have any of that on my list. Mm-mm.
So what kind of shrooms are we talking about here?
The Underdark variety of morels, some portobellos, looks like just varieties of harmless edible fungi. Uh, as you guys kind of approach one of the morels to see if it would be edible, you see like a Underdark mammal springing away on all fours. The tail is what you guys notice, like that's the motion that gets your attention, and you guys kind of initially reach for your weapons, but it's just an animal that's snacking here. Not a lot of animals really eat funguses. Humans have figured out ways to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Not most of you
Okay.
guys.
Huh. Would any of these mushrooms be considered delicacies?
Not delicacies, but rare. Yep, most definitely.
When we get through doing what we're doing down here, we need to come back through here and collect up these mushrooms.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I
they're
would love to see. I'd love to see about growing some of these in a underground area somewhere.
they're harmless. All right. Do they look as though they're like growing wild, or is it like a garden? Like there's rows of them where you can walk in between them, like they're being cultivated.
Say again.
Do they look like they're just growing wild, Or
Yeah, they're
are
kind
they?
of growing wild. Uh, as you pluck a few more mushrooms up, you notice there's some white thing that they were growing on, and then you realize like this is a junction of three caverns or three cave networks. It looks like this is a repository of dead corpses people just kind of chuck in here.
Oh, so you don't want to eat them because they've been feeding off all the dead bodies?
I wouldn't say that. Purify food and water, it's fine.
Oh, oh, enjoy.
Janet,
Yeah.
if you knew anything about mushrooms, you wouldn't be bothered by this.
Yeah,
Mushrooms live specifically off of rotting anything. Some
yeah.
species are very specific, but in general, mushrooms aren't picky.
Oh, just the thought of it to me is just, I don't know if I could do it. You know, if I didn't know what it was
I
actually
love mushrooms.
I love mushrooms too, but I hope they're not growing them on dead bodies.
Probably
I don't
not
want-
human ones at the very least.
Besides, you don't have to eat these ones. I want to take them back and see about growing them. So, but we can worry about that later.
Yeah, like I said, when we come back through here, we'll harvest some of them.
Sounds good. The barbarian and the wizard are sitting there discussing what kind of recipes we could do with these, and our cleric's going, "You two are disgusting."
Can't help it. Just the thought of that, it's just disgusting.
Yeah. It's kind of cute, but it works.
Yeah, you don't want to think too long and hard about anything we eat.
Mm, I
No.
can see why.
I mean,
So while you're here, you guys pack about an extra 8 pounds of mushrooms. Really enjoyable mushrooms, I might add. They're delicious. They really are. They're the most wonderful mushrooms you've ever had in the Underdark. Even if it's the first time being in the Underdark, they're the best you've ever had. You decide to camp out here because it's probably one of the safer spots. The two rogues go around applying some perfumes to the various location, larger mushrooms around here to try to nullify your scent. And once again, you guys have restful sleep. It's the most enjoyable. This Underdark adventuring is so good. It's so good. Mostly another day goes by. However, on day 8, bada bing, you find one. You gotta love it. There's nothing like finding monsters on the ground. They say I have XP.
that would be interesting. Running
Well,
a
it'd be
game for
interesting.
Donald Trump.
I don't need any more gold. I'm a billionaire in real life. I made it. I don't need to play thief. I want to play thief. but I want to be good with a bow and arrow. So, like a default Skyrim character, yeah. I'm the most beautiful elf there ever was. I'm Donald Trump. While you're in the darkness, you guys hear a whisper from the darkness. Hello.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hi. I can see you guys are in. You guys are from above ground. You're using torches or magical light. Please don't come any closer. I don't need to have problems.
What kind of problems?
Uh, well, um, let's just say that I have a problem, mainly for the fact that you guys don't like me. And I have already been taxed today enough to where I can't do much more than what I've done. So, what I propose that we do is you allow me a little bit of time to gather my strength and leave. I will leave. I will not attack. I will leave. I promise you, I will leave. Roberto and William both are ready in their missile weapons. Our curiosity is getting the better of us. We would like to approach. No, don't approach. Don't
No, no,
approach.
no. I say if we can get around this without fighting, let's get around this without.
It'll benefit you. I'll leave you something beneficial to you, not harmful to you, if you agree to let me do this. But I just need I need some time to rest and recuperate because
How much time?
I don't know
Is
how
what?
do you tell time. I'm from down below, so I'm using a spell to communicate with you. I guess you would call it minutes and hours. I need hours. If we get into a fight, I'll put my back against yours, but I'm just asking you to not fuck with me and not come closer because you'll absolutely try to kill me, and I'd really rather stay in my current state and actually be healthier. Healthier is so good.
Okay. Well, see, the thing is, we're in a bit of a time crunch. We don't have that long to wait.
What is this? What does this guy look like?
You can't tell he's out of your light bubble.
Oh, darn.
So you say if we see you, we'll just instantly attack, huh?
Probably. I've not got a good record with you guys. Someone asked for a level of trust in darkness.
Do any of you know about a creature that if we saw it, we'd want to kill it? Without even if it didn't attack us?
Let me just
Ghouls,
say,
gas.
Roberto says he's like, if he was a drow like you think he is, he's already thankful that we don't have any elves in our group. He's happy.
So, what do you guys? You guys trust this guy? I mean, look who he's living with, and the orcs haven't killed him yet.
No, I'm not part of their group.
So, how come they haven't killed him if he's down here with them?
When you come forward, you'll see what went on. How's that sound? Just give me an hour. I just need to rest for an hour. And if you come over here while I'm weak, I'm probably going to get killed by you, so I don't want that.
So
Why do you live down here with the orcs?
Because going up to where you live is painful. I don't know. Hurts.
And they don't bother you?
You didn't say that.
So why haven't they killed you?
Well, I'm usually better than they are. This time, I'm not going to lie. They almost got me.
So do we want to give him the hour?
Welcome back.
Thank you. We'll see how long it lasts.
I don't know. I've never encountered anything like this before. I don't know. I just don't know what we should do. Because how do we know that if we go past him and promise not to look, okay, and go past him, that he's not going to try to kill us from behind while we're getting attacked from the front? And the fact that he's been down here for who knows how long with the orcs and nothing, and they haven't killed him, doesn't make me trust him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Listen, I don't want to be around you, but I'm going to retreat about 50 feet, and then you'll be able to come forward. Please don't come any closer than 50 feet. And that way you can see exactly what I'm talking about. And once he offers you that, you guys give him a few minutes, and he gets settled. He tells you how far you can come forward, and then as you guys are walking, like first 10 or 15 feet, you don't really see nothing into your torchlight. But then, holy shit, there's got to be, and this is just a little cramped ass hallway. There's probably 40 dead orcs in here. He's like, I don't think this is all of them. Don't come any closer. These guys were able to sneak up on me and take me out almost. My goddess has already told me that I'm going to be okay, but I really thought I was a goner. Not a good day.
So if you leave here, you'll have to go out and be exposed out in the open area, not a cave.
Leave here? No. I'm gonna do my best. There's an alcove up here. I'm gonna duck into it and just try to remain hidden. Go past it, walk past it. I don't want to talk anymore. I want to rest. I need to get my abilities back.
All right.
This is painful, and I'm not an antisocial person, but I just like I was winded for a bit. I got staggered. And you
Well,
see what I did.
You just hunker on back, and we'll go through. We'll leave you in peace. You'll leave us in peace. And we'll all go on about our way.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, how many more orcs are left? You said this wasn't all of them.
30? Maybe 35?
Okay.
If you follow the pull of the magnet, you're gonna find the other 35.
All right.
If you follow the pull of the earth, you'll find the other 35.
I want to tell him one thing before we leave. If we can get down here and you don't try to hurt us or follow us, and you let us get rid of the rest of the orgs, you will have this whole area to yourself.
I am one man. I am one man. I am not well liked. I am sought by my society for death or by ritual. They wish to magic. Okay. Sorry, my spell ran out and I had to recast it. Listen, I'm not well liked by where I'm from. I'm pretty certain you'd try to kill me. Don't.
Well, we'll leave you alone, but I'm just letting you know that if we can get rid of these other orcs, you'll have this whole place to yourself. So I hope that you'll remember if you ever see us again, that we didn't kill you, and that you'll let us be. That's what I'm wanting to make sure. If you think about it, we appreciate it.
Little lady, I would be happy to have some sort of modicum of peace. It never happens. My kind doesn't know peace. My kind only knows endless war and bloodshed.
Well, you've never dealt with us before.
I've always heard that. The Overlanders always say that. For some odd reason, they seem to think that they're the new brokers of peace. And
by us walking by, I know, but by us walking by and leaving you here, that already tells you that we meant what we said, wouldn't it? Or not?
Janet, you and he are talking about two different things. You're talking about peace. You're talking with peace with him. He's talking about peace with his society.
Oh, I understand that, but we aren't all the same, even though he may believe that we are. I'm trying to show him that by our actions, we're proving we're different. That's what I'm wanting him to see.
I admire you for your naivete.
Okay.
It's a real shame that nobody lives near me so they could have a pork roast, but never mind. Or an Angus roast, my bad. You guys kind of allow him a few minutes, and then he gives you an audio signal for you to proceed forward.
Okay.
You guys are looking at the wounds of the orcs that he left behind, and they're all made by either magic or a thin-edged weapon.
Okay.
It's not like a hacking or slashing strike. We're talking about precision in somebody's gullet, somebody's esophagus, somebody's lungs, somebody getting their cooter like completely depunctured.
Can I use detect magic to figure out what kind of magic he used or not?
It's easy to see. He used fire magic.
Okay.
Orcs hate fire magic because not only does it burn, it causes panic, and it's a light source. They don't fight well with light sources.
Good to know.
To me, it sounds like it might be a dragon, but I'm going to give it its space like it asked, and hopefully pray that it doesn't turn its back. As soon as we turn our backs, doesn't try to kill us. Maybe I'm putting my faith in too much in it, but it did kill a bunch of orcs. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt for this time, if you guys are going to.
Thanks to my internet, I'm heavily uninformed, so I figured I'd let the informed make the decision.
Well, I'm not that well informed. I'm just going by, we're here for orcs, not this guy. And if he's wanting to not fight, I don't see the need in wasting resources.
Me too. Plus, look how many he took out.
I just hope I don't.
I hope I
Just
don't
hope I
regret
don't
it.
regret it later. Yeah.
Me too. So, but I'm ready to go. Just go on by and let's keep going.
Yeah. Oh my god. Excuse me.
I'll stay in the back until everybody else passes to make sure that at least I'll be the only one to regret. It won't be you guys.
Okay. So, you guys proceed up for a few more days. And a few more days had passed. You guys are kind of hungry because you're just trying to nurse very little on your food. Um, if she wants to, she can cast create food and water,
Yeah.
but that costs like 16 mana. You can have one of those every day, and you'll be just suffering a little bit, not mechanically, but physically. It hurts not getting as much as you want.
And I have good berries.
Yeah, you have good berries. Those actually quell hunger.
Hmm. How many mana does it take to make the food again? Is it 4?
16.
16? Well, I'm going to go ahead and take off 16 mana to make everybody food.
On what you guys are tracking, what you guys are tracking this the orcs. You start finding more and more evidence that you're getting closer to the orcs. Once you feel that this is getting to where you need to be, you start sending your rogues up to explore a little bit. Sure enough, for about a half hour, Sylvia and Lemmy both creep into the darkness. They do their best to stay hidden. You guys have extinguished your torches. Make a D percentile check for me, Ogre.
Alrighty. 96.
Okay. As the two make their way back about a half hour later, Sylvia and Lemmy both tell you, they said, okay, this is it. They're on a heightened state of alert. There's warriors that are lounging in that cavern over here. We'll draw it out for you as to how this is set up.
How much in the way of burnables do they have?
How much what?
In the way of burnables do they have?
Orcs?
Yeah.
They try not to burn things unless they're on the surface.
No,
When
I mean,
they
like,
have big. Go
they
ahead.
carry around with them a lot of flammable materials, cloths, leathers, combustibles.
Not really.
Oh. Okay. Well, we got 4 potions of alchemist fire. I was thinking maybe surround half the thing and then just throw all 7 in at once. But if they don't got much in the way of flammables, that wouldn't be too useful.
Mm.
Is everybody having fun today?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna have to go outside. I gotta go close my coop doors. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back too. I gotta take care of something.
Two can be as bad as one.
All right. So you can see that the lead up to this, there's a guard post here.
Yeah. Lovely.
The other orcs don't know that we killed the 4 orcs that were here. And beyond that, then it gets to be really wide. And they have luminescent, like purplish light in there. They have it's a different type of lighting setup. They're using moss and fungus. We've seen this before once or twice, but this is like an entire cavern that's set up like that.
All right.
You want to proceed? Oh wait, we'll wait.
Yeah.
Wait, where is everybody? No, they're They're all gone. They're doing stuff. This is a time, Bruce, where you open up YouTube and you show off fat ass cowgirls from Colombia. Huh. So Antifa is now trying to sabotage train tracks and other infrastructure. Awesome.
Lovely.
Be open season on those little fuckers. I wholly support the death of every communist. Just saying.
Oh no, Bruce is talking bad about the fucking communists again.
While we wait for our party to rejoin,
Connell keeps saying that he wants to come back reincarnated as one of those saddles. I keep telling him ashes can be used as tannin, which means basically it turns skin into leather.
yeah. Oh, look, YouTube is season up right now. That's weird.
Yeah, well, as soon as I seen that, my heart dropped thinking it was me until you said something.
Nope, it was me.
Out of curiosity, which era of Skaven are you sending?
Warhammer Fantasy.
Ah. In that case, I shall magnetize them.
So anyway, this is a chart that I'm using from the old encyclopedia. And they have things in here like halberds, lances, and you see little die codes. BS is basic, SK is skilled, EX is expert, MS and Grand Mastery is mastery and Grand Mastery. This is from first fucking version of D&D.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering how I do the damage for weapons, this is my Appendix N. Like a composite longbow, I'm not really using this, but got things kind of like set up on the same scale. But it's pretty impressive as time goes on. Also, for those of you that are wondering how exactly I do my damage code, once you start getting magical weapons, your damage goes up very, very well. So, like, say you've got a plus 20 to hit magically on your weapon. Oh shit! I fucked that up. Let me fix Sylvia. Sylvia now has a magical weapon. Instead of a D6 plus 2, she does a 2D6 plus 1. There you go, Ogre. Changed it. We're good. So magic dice, you'll get extra dice for magical weapons, which offer the opportunity to explode.
Always nice.
Yeah. And considering that your lives are about to become a little bit more complicated than what you currently are experiencing, it'll be very interesting to see how you guys do your tactical decisions. Are you having fun with this campaign when I'm running it? I know I should be doing more for you, running stuff on the side or doing stuff to challenge your base building, etc. But what I'm doing, are you appreciating it? Is it meeting your expectations?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Sorry.
So
Why?
we're still waiting for Nerdy.
Well, I just hate to have to interrupt the game because of my chickens. But I don't want to shoot my gun again.
Sorry, my mic was muted again.
How does that always happen?
Well, I forgot to unmute it when I came back.
It's all right, man.
Oh, my
Good.
ankles are itchy. I got to eat up. God, it sucks.
But in answer to your question, yes, I am having fun. I'm enjoying the campaign and all. Today's just a bit of an off day. I'm kind of battling fatigue.
Yeah, I feel you. Yesterday I was only supposed to do a half day, and it turned out to be 12 and a half hours.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be a good check, but it's just like, damn it. I really want to spend my time on my things. Because, like, I just need to go to the fucking UPS store for crafting. I try not to go to the post office much.
Yeah.
If I believed in the post office, it'd be a little different. I don't.
Oh, just so you know, Bruce, if they are fantasy Skaven, I'll be magnetizing them because they come with spears and swords. That, and I love putting in magnets for some reason.
Did you guys hear about a bomb going off in front of a fertility clinic in California?
It tracks.
And it killed one person.
There's a new threat from Antifa. They're saying they're going to start blowing up train tracks.
Well, this
They
was
realize
an
that hurts
actual
them too, right?
bomb that went off, not a gun or something like that. Someone blew the place up. So I hope they catch them.
Where was this at?
California.
Yeah.
I had a thing come across me. It was a fertility clinic. It was bombed. Just scary. Just don't want to start, end up being like a third world country where you can't go anywhere because you're worried your bomb is going to be on your bus or your taxi or I don't know. It's just sad.
As much as I understand, and yeah, I'm kind of fearful for the future, I look at all the violence we can have with communists, and I'm like, fuck, let's go. I mean, somebody might bump into George Soros or his ugly fucking kid Alex. Can you imagine just how much we could ransom that body for? I have a lot of fun thinking about things like that. Like, if only we had, like, the people to take out his fucking security team and, like, not give a fuck about the ramifications of what kids see, but just make sure that we spill his guts for about 70 or 80 feet, tie him around a tree so that, it just makes him getting away that much more harder. And then you have the animals and the other hungry things out there. And we cut his tongue out because I don't want him to give any, say, I'll give you so many millions of dollars if you free me. No, I don't want you to ever speak again. fucking Soros family's lowest form of life out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that we've gotten past that dark sector of my day, here you are. Up ahead, the thieves have told you that they've already taken care of some of the orcs, but there's a lot, and you have no idea what's going on up ahead. But this might have to be one of those situations where you go in, kill a few, retreat, go in, kill a few more, retreat, go in, kill a lot, retreat.
Did we get a number of how many there are?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew that it was going to be more than what they were saying, so that's even less. We would have made maybe 10 pieces of gold per kill, basically. So
Oh, not even gold. It was silver what we were offered. So
yeah, silver. I mean,
less.
so yeah, I can't wait to go back if we make it and say, okay, we got rid of hundreds of these, and you guys are just paying us like $1, a silver dollar for each one. I think that's pretty pitiful.
So, oh, did you keep your stuff and sell it?
Well, yeah,
And not to mention, there was also the promise of discounts.
mm-hmm.
So
Still,
it's not
I
just.
know. I just have this feeling in my gut. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I like playing, because I feel like whether he's putting it in there on purpose or not, like you said earlier, leading us down a red herring path or whatever.
Yeah.
I just have this feeling that these people that asked us to do this knew there were hundreds, not 30. That's what I'm thinking. And to me, putting people in that kind of predicament without, offering more money or whatever it is, or offering to send some people to help us a little bit, it tells me that maybe they don't want me to be alive. I don't know. Maybe it's just my, I don't trust people. So maybe that's part of my problem. In real life, I don't trust that many people. So
Yeah.
maybe that's my real personality is involved in there a little bit, but that's just how I'm looking at it.
No matter what anybody says, you can't completely divorce yourself from your character. There's always going to be a little bit of youth in the character.
Yeah.
Well,
whether
the
you want
big
it to
one.
be or not.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The big one for me, I mean, I'm not saying Janet's 100% wrong, but the big one for me is if they just wanted us dead and they knew hundreds of down here, they'd have made an irresistible price tag because we weren't going to get paid anyway. Now, thinking that there might be more than they think down here and paying cheap in hopes that we kill them anyway, that I'd believe.
Yeah, that's what I believe. But I'm just saying, I think that the person in charge
probably knew more than he told us. That wouldn't
jealous,
surprise me.
Jealous of us to a degree. Yeah,
we haven't been in this town long enough to be made jealous of yet.
Well, they know our reputation. That's why they sent for us, isn't it?
No, we actually came here for another person entirely.
Yeah, but you don't think the other person that sent for us before talks to any of these other people?
Oh no, I'm not saying that.
I'm just saying I think there's more involved in this that we'll find out later on. We'll see.
Bitter dregs.
I remember that episode. That was a good episode.
Fido's Children.
Yeah, I love that one. We need to watch some of these.
There's a streamer that he does YouTube videos on Wednesday night. His name is Diversity in Dragons.
And he doesn't get in trouble for playing parts like that?
That's a fucking reward for a super chat he puts out.
Oh, so I wish we could do that. We need to do stuff like that.
I could clip shit, but like, no, I don't want to learn that much about YouTube. YouTube's going to go away anyway, and they're going to come out with something
But
new.
who
in about
says you just
20
have to
years.
use it on YouTube? You can use it on any of your streams, wherever you're streaming.
I'm not worried about it. I always want to just have fun, and there's a point when like the streaming goes from fun to work. I don't want to be worked. I already gave you fucking 12 hours of sucking shit and grease out of traps, which apparently Bear seems to think it's funny as fuck that I fuck with traps all night. He's like, "Do you know what a trap is?" I know what a trap is, but in my context of work, like it's an actual place where you go and you pull your nasty stuff out and you get rewards for it for like a paycheck. But he's like, "No, I mean you don't you just said you don't mind fucking with traps every night. I'm gonna clip that." Okay, that's fine. People that know me know that I'm a fucking shit technician, and they're like, "Oh, well, that's why." Like, of course that's why. If you want to fucking try to insinuate that I'm out there at Naples at the meat packers plant trying to figure out which one has the largest Adam's apple, if that's how you fucking get off, like, go ahead. I give a shit's busted. I don't care. I wish I did. It's broken.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that would be funny to pull and put on your a little snippet would be like from that movie Victor Victoria when he says she says are you sure they had an Adam's apple and he says big as a coconut. Remember that part of the movie?
Yes, I remember that part of the movie.
Yeah, or he was talking about the only woman he ever had sex with. Oh, I just love movies. Sorry. I'm excited about tomorrow's movie. Are you? Have you seen that movie?
I haven't. I'm not really a super Michael Pear fan. Like
What
there
movie
was
is
a
it?
movie. It's
Eddie and the Cruisers.
Oh yeah.
Remember, I was talking to you about it earlier.
Yeah.
I am excited about seeing it again.
Like there's
Good music.
There's another movie I would much rather watch and discuss that he was in.
Well, I'm just happy I get 2 weekends where I actually get 2 movies that I picked. I'm excited.
I mean, he was Bear was talking about 13th Warrior too. So
Tom Berenger's in it too.
okay,
You know him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are
Very
going to do
good
the 13th Warrior soon?
Yeah, we're doing it next week. Tomorrow is Eddie and the Cruisers, and then next week is going to be the 13th Warrior. So
Oh, I've got to be there for that.
yeah, it's going to be good. Both those movies I picked, but Eddie and the Cruisers, my mom loved that movie, and she loved the costumes and the music that's played in it.
So when were you guys going to be doing the D&D movie? I forgot.
I don't
It's
know.
coming.
He used to have it up there, like letting you know that it's coming up, but I don't. It's not on there anymore, so I don't know how to tell. I don't half the time I don't remember.
Janet says that, and then she doesn't realize I have a Google document with all that. I'll get you.
Yeah, but I don't see your Google.
Okay. There's a movie that I would much rather review than Eddie and the Cruisers called Moon 44.
Never.
And it's not a good movie, but it's got Lisa Eichhorn, Michael Pear, Brian Thompson, Malcolm McDowell, Leon Rippey, and Calvin Burke, along with a bunch of other names. But it was like the first directed movie from Roland Emmerich.
Well, we can put that on the list too. I haven't seen it. But how often do I get to pick a movie that you guys haven't seen?
Exactly.
So that's why I'm glad you're getting to watch this one. Because it's a good movie. It really is. It's good music, good acting. It's got a good story. I think you'll like it. If you have an open mind and watch it. Don't assume anything. It's not Grease.
That's always my fear because
it's not Grease. Grease I love, and I love Rocky Horror Picture Show, which I know you don't. But It's nothing like that. This is a drama. It's good. That has music in it. Did you like the movie, the one about Queen?
It's okay.
Okay. Well, it's kind of like that, but it's about a band basically. It's how they come
Okay.
up with music and stuff like that. So and the lead singer disappeared. So it's about that. It's a whole thing about that movie. About that, and the movie, the music is sung by I can't remember the lead singer's name. It's something in the Beaver Brown Band. Can't remember the name of this lead singer right this minute. I just have a terrible thing with names.
Okay.
You ever heard of the Beaver Brown Band?
No.
Nope.
Well,
Never.
I can't play it for you. We'll get in trouble. All right, I'll shut up now. We can get back to the game.
The NPCs, the monsters, are waiting for Janet to stop so they can roll initiative.
Sorry.
It's all right, Janet. Okay. So you guys are creeping forward. You turn on your light sources. The axe is lit.
And ever light torches.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Something's going to come out of that crack right there.
Did you not hear what I said before, Janet?
No,
no, she wasn't here when you mentioned guard post.
All right, let her know.
sorry.
Right in that section, there is a guard post. I figured we were going to cast sleep as soon as we got to it, but I forgot to mention that. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You don't really have to worry about sleep. There's 4 dead orcs in here,
Okay.
and both.
And what?
There's 2 dead orcs or 4 dead orcs in here, and your friends, your rogues, just have these slick little smiles on them.
Oh, they already took care of them?
That's my girl.
Awesome.
Yeah, you guys, I talk about playing tactically and having smart play and good decision making. And when we have the opportunity to let our thieves go and do reconnaissance, we do that. Even though the thieves are at a disadvantage with no low light vision, they can still maneuver around in the dark pretty well. And they can still kind of like rely on their senses.
Mhm.
This is where your rogue friend, he says, it was over here that I took a cut to my side. If you could do me a favor and just give me a curing or curative spell, that'd be great. And
Hold
sure
on.
enough, William goes up to him. Janet, roll me a d8 and add 4.
Okay. Give me a second. Oh, 5. Sorry.
You rolled a 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
It happens.
Yeah, I know.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. And zeros. Can't get a 0 though on this one. Well, that was a great job. I'm gonna tell them what an awesome job they did, and I will. Can I cast Cure on his boo boo?
Yeah, you'd like that.
Let's see. Get a look and see how much. Do I roll my dice or anything or what?
Yes, you roll me a d8 and add 5.
All right, where
Burn. You'll burn four mana points.
4 points? Okay, D8, and I rolled a 5, so he gets 10 points. Awesome. Okay, and I'm gonna do -4. Okay. Does the other guy need to be healed?
No.
Okay.
No. You guys cure up Lemmy, and it's at this moment that you hear that there's stirring. You can hear some rabble rousing, like orcs are making noise. Those of you that can speak orc, like Lemmy, can understand. And after they stop talking, Lemmy's like, they're on their way.
Of course they are.
Okay. So
Does Lemmy have the ability to throw good, like accuracy in that?
He's okay.
Well, this might be a good time to use some potions of alchemist fire.
Well, hold on. If we stay back here, stay into these little alcoves where the orcs were, we could still we could like gum them up right there, right here in the hallway instead of just charging down the hallway to meet them. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I wasn't saying charging them. I was saying when they get to us, use the potions of alchemist fire to really harm them or at the very least slow them down.
All right.
I definitely agree with you. We should stay here. Let them come to us.
Okay, so as you guys start to prepare yourselves,
Hold on. How about we put our ranged fighters? Everybody has ranged weapons or spells, whatever. We put them in here in this alcove to the right, and all the all our martial fighters here on the alcove to the left. That way, when they come down, we'll attack in hand to hand, and then we'll have them between. That way, the archers and the range fighters will have clear line of sight to their back as they're fighting us in hand to hand. Does that make sense?
so you want to put him right here,
Yeah.
okay, and then William is right here next to Janet's cleric.
Oh, are they already up on us?
They're coming. These
No,
are the
okay.
dead corpses.
we can't
Okay.
we can't sneak like sulk back into where the corpses are at. Do we
Yeah,
not
that's
have
what I'm.
enough-
That's what I'm saying. Or put the ranged fighters here in the alcove on the right. All the hand to hand fighters here on the left.
And do we have any people that shoot arrows?
Yeah.
Roberto.
Okay, well, can we get him to stand back a little bit in the middle? You know what I mean? And try to shoot them when they first
No.
come around the corner or down the hallway.
No,
Or not?
but what I'm saying, Janet,
Mhm.
what I'm saying is, if we put him in the alcove, they come down the hallway. All of us then hand to hand, we engage them. That'll put the orcs back to our ranged fighters. The orcs back to our ranged fighters, and it'll keep all of us in hand that go hand to hand. It'll keep us out of harm's way from their arrows.
Yeah,
So they
and
won't.
being out of the hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it'd be harder for us to be targets. That's a good idea.
So anybody that spells, bows, crossbows, whatever they got, If that's their primary weapon, if that's their primary means of attack, they go to the right. Anybody who uses hand-to-hand weapons goes to the left.
Yeah. Okay. Is
And
Blast still on us, or is it over now?
What?
Can I recast Bless on us now again?
Yeah, you can.
Because it should probably pass by now, isn't it?
Yeah.
who's this
Okay.
guy out here in the middle?
Okay, I want to cast Bless on us real quick before they get down the hallway. And that's 4 mana again. So everybody put that on your thing. That's what? Plus, is it plus 5?
You got +5 to hit and save versus fear.
Okay. So
I've
everybody
already
put
got
that
on the
on again.
crawl. Okay, so as you cast that, the spell goes off and you see some monsters coming down the way. Got a couple goblins. Looks like a couple meathead orcs.
Would it be well? Nerdy's plan is sound, but I wouldn't mind hitting them with a fireball before they get too far down, because fireball will not be visible with them fighting with our martial fighters.
All right, roll me a d6 there, Mongoose, and we'll roll higher than me. Because you're doing this as they're coming towards you. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 2.
Guess what I rolled?
I don't know.
A 2.
2.
Oh, I called it.
Oh.
All right. How many feet you going to set it for? You got a 20-foot radius on it, so if you cast it 25 foot away, you're going to singe our eyebrows, but you're going to still get them.
All right, then. Yeah, that sounds good, then.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage, and once you figure the damage out, then I'll figure out if there's anything left. You guys can tell that there's a fire pit or fire somewhere up ahead.
$34. I absolutely love your exploding dice.
All right. Before the orcs get too far down the corridor as they're coming towards you, you let fly with a little burst of fiery joy, and they go away.
Really?
Yeah.
I forget to be
Scared
tougher
him
than that.
off.
You rolled 36.
Yeah, but I was expecting something like 60 health points each.
Did they run back down the hallway?
There's one that's left alive until Roberto gets a hold of him. Like
How
I
many
said,
of them
until
was
Roberto
that?
gets a hold of him. Janet, they don't have the hit points to withstand 36 die fireballs. One out of 6 will make his save, and then he'll have 3 hit points left.
Yeah, but how many were there?
It was 6.
6. So that's 6 more.
Yeah, I was expecting
still
them to
have-
be.
22 or so left. Good move then. Our little
you.
wizard came up with some great idea. I didn't think that was going to be that easy either. It's kind of scary.
I'm not going to lie. I got a little upset with you because I thought you gave away our position and they were going to run off and get more or whatever. I was wrong. Good job.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It saved our lives or our danger, our injuries.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you wasted the mana, and you and our little bard wasted the mana there. But
Well, I was
This is
seriously
a
expecting that to be like I said, like 60 hits points each, so it would just weaken them at best, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, we interrupted Bruce.
No, I was just going to say, like, you've got these monstrous orcs that are ready and able to cut you up, and then another group of 6s charging in. Um, as- what are you guys doing?
Second
She's
verse, same as the
6'4".
first.
After about 30 seconds, another 6 appear as they're trying to make their way in.
I have a. It takes a couple extra seconds, but I got scrolls of fireball, so I don't use up too much of my mana. Problem is, I've only set up like 5 of those because they're expensive.
Say again, sir.
Oh, I'm going to use a couple of my scrolls of fireball. Going to take 2 extra seconds since I have a -1 to my normal spells. So 11 seconds. Problem is, I only got like 5 of those because they are super expensive to make.
Okay. Are you guys going to do anything about these guys here? You going to hit another ball? You want to abstain from another fireball, you said, or no?
No, I was going to use a scroll of fireball this time.
Okay. Roll yourself a d6. Roll higher than me.
I rolled a 5 this time.
All right. I'll give you the fucking benefit of the template. Go ahead and roll your damage.
No 6s. Still not bad, though. Mostly 5s. 15, 20, 23, 26 total.
All right. Well, these two start getting it down, and this is where we start the count up. Janet, what's your declaration? Janet, do you hear me?
Janet, you're
I
muted.
had my mute on. Sorry.
What the fuck is it? I'm sorry.
It's all right. I'm going to start going towards him with me and William both with our swords
All right.
because we don't have fire. I don't have fireball or anything like that.
You'll meet them on 5 because they're coming towards you.
Okay.
Okay. Now, crafting.
Yep.
What do you plan on doing?
Does it appear that there might be another batch coming down the hallway?
There possibly could.
With as many martial art fighters as we have, I'm not too worried about the 2 coming at us, so I'm going to prepare another scroll just in case I see another batch. I'd rather have a scroll burn out than not be prepared.
Don't forget, mark that bingo card. All right. Nerdy, what do you plan on doing? You going to charge with Janet?
Yeah.
All right. You're going to reduce time of 8. Sylvia will be backing you up.
All right.
Okay.
Alrighty.
On 5, Janet, make your roll against this thing.
Okay. Rolled a 9 94 without my bonus.
Nice.
So now I roll a d6, right?
Yep.
And do I add anything to it? I don't remember it. I rolled a
You're-
6.
Roll again. And Isabeau, your
And
damage.
I rolled another 6.
Okay, you have 3 dice 6 you're supposed to be rolling.
Oh, okay. I'll roll one more. I'm gonna get a clear one this time. Go with that one. And that was a 5. So 2 6s and a 5.
How much is that altogether?
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Can't believe I rolled that good. That's the first time
All right.
today.
Roll for William.
For William, I rolled a 9 and the double 0. So what is that?
That is an odd 9.
Oh, it's odd 9. So that's what he rolled.
Ogre, it's all
Sorry.
you.
All right, coming in. Quack, quack. Ouch. Okay, so that's a 15. That'll be 25. I don't think I'm going to be getting this one. 25, 60, 74. Am I
All
muted?
right. Nope.
Oh,
Roll your
okay.
damage.
Oh, yay. Let's see, 1d6, 2d8. That's 10. 19.
All right. You guys dispatch the second little group to come at you. That's when you guys start hearing chanting and a large volume of orcs just clamoring for their savior to come save them. So you're, hey, soy base. What happens is you guys are down here in this little portion of a cavern that kind of gets a little wider. And your curiosity gets a hold of you a bit because you see the flames from some of the fires up ahead just get huge. So you guys kind of sneak up over to like here at this huge base of this cavern. This cavern's just immense.
I hate to do this, but Bruce, are you and Kai having a musings tonight?
Let me finish.
Okay.
There's about 6 campfires going off right now. And from what you can see, orcs are getting ready. Some of them are rushing towards the location. Some of them are getting girded up by their allies and mates to come find you. And you can see about 30, 35 of them pretty easily. Being that it's not late 10, this is where we cut off for tonight's episode. And I'd like to thank everybody for showing up today as we get ready to either have the party stomp some ass or they get chased into the Underdark and maybe get killed. One way or the other. Tune in 2 weeks from now as we will endeavor upon this more exciting than usual situation where the party is raiding something that is numerically very superior to them. They're doing good right now. Will their luck hold? Guys, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you. And if you like movies, come by, hang out tomorrow. Me and Janet talk about Eddie and the Cruisers.
Yay!
I'll let Janet speak most of it.